like I said, it's a little bit of a more boring intro, but the world of social media has started to crack down on copyrights a lot harder. So,
I've been getting it every week on Facebook from this.
I got a hateful email from YouTube, and then I was just like, I can fix that. I can just take everything out, whatever. I go get in the truck, go down the road to listen to Spotify so I can listen to podcasts. Spotify account's gone. Okay, that don't make no sense. Log back in, won't let me in. Log back in. Yeah, I guess they have a 3-strike rule. And
really?
they deleted the whole Spotify account. Yeah. Off of 3 violations from just audio only. So, I guess social media and all the copyright stuff is really taking a stand against all that. So, just got to chill on it for a few. See what happens.
Damn it, man.
So, no more Pinata Farms.
Pinata Farms is right now on the no-go.
Yeah.
Which is
sucks, but dude, it's one of those I was like, I really just wanted to listen to Bootleg Tunes podcast, people. Come on. And then as I was going, I found it on Apple. And then I had to remake my whole Spotify account and all that shit. So all good. It'd be all right.
So it totally like shitted your Spotify, dude, your account where you couldn't even listen to music and shit.
Gone. They shut it down.
Then you got to pay your bill, dog. Damn, that sucks. For real. That's all I listen to.
Because we had 80-some episodes on there, gone. Episodes of the Spoiled Media podcast, gone. My main just listening, if I want to listen to music or podcasts from other people, gone. Everything.
Damn. No shit.
So, it is what it is. Like I said, sucks, but sorry guys, we got Floyd 2 plaques in the chat already.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Hola dos.
Yeah, congrats, man.
Oh, I do have a good picture though. I'll send to Limpy since let me get it up. Oh, 2 plaques, man. He learned if he goes afterwards to eat Mexican and you win 2 plaques, what happens?
Oh shit.
And it was the good Mexican restaurant right up from the track too.
Oh boy.
Jeez. That's awesome though.
So we'll get to all that stuff. It was a good time. Weatherman sucks. Can't stand them. That's got to be the best job in the world, to be paid to lie and create drama that's not needed.
It don't matter if they're wrong or not. Don't matter.
Well, here's the thing that sucks the most, and I got talking with Seth and Zach about this. You could go on Facebook anywhere. Dude, they were playing up like we were going to get the storm of the century, the worst hurricane, all of this, on 20% chance.
Wow.
But if you're a regular person going on their social media and stuff, dude, like they had it up. We're officially in Torcon level 3 for the day. Torcon level 3 of 10. Like,
right.
Dude, it was like 75, 80 degrees and beautiful.
Damn.
Like, I don't think a drop of rain hit until Sunday morning at like 3, 4 in the morning. Just, weatherman suck. That's all I'm going to say. I hate them.
Well, the problem is people don't understand the information, I should say.
No. Right.
That's the biggest thing. I mean, your common person out there doesn't have a fucking absolute clue about anything those guys are saying. And social media on top of it. I mean, the only thing I could see is that storm did slow down, and that's the reason why you guys didn't get the bulk of stuff until that morning on Sunday.
Yeah.
But, I mean, regardless, it was still pretty bad. You know, obviously,
out west.
I think there's about 40. I think the death toll's up to 40 now
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, man. It was bad.
But
Yeah, it's been like that. It's been like that for fucking the last 2 weeks here.
Just on and off storms.
No, just the wind.
Wind.
the wind. What the hell's up with the wind this year? Like, it's insane.
40 to 70 mile an hour winds is constant.
Damn.
Yeah, and then you got this guy being an overachiever. He wanted to prove his car was as street as it gets. Drives at the last 30 miles into the track.
No shit. That's cool.
I felt bad for him because on Friday we were sitting there eating tacos and he's broke down at the bottom of Fancy Gap Mountain. Get fixed, and then he gets
the rig.
Yeah, the bus.
The bus.
Then he gets 30 minutes outside the track, and he whatchamacallit, I think leaf spring broke on the trailer, so they had to he unloaded the car and drove the car in, and they limped the trailer in.
Damn.
Hey, that's street though. That's street car. 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
You got the plaque to prove it. What's going on, Frankie? But I got a little video from wrap up from that, so all that good stuff. We'll get into all that. What's going on, Sean?
Holy shit.
It's crazy.
Limpy, you still at the track?
Yeah, I got some more work. We got some stuff to do here this week.
About ready to get it wrapped up, though?
Yeah, hopefully. We got some meetings and stuff with the city and shit. So,
gotcha.
Are you staying in Uncle Limpy's Hump Palace?
No, we're staying in the stabbing cabin down there.
Hell yeah. That's right.
That's why I'm like, man, I'm like, that wind kicks up and I'm like,
I bet.
Looking around.
Damn to
Dude,
it.
I'm tagging him in the post earlier, so I'm typing in Limpy to tag him. And it gives me 3 options. It gives me Chris Limpy Collins. The next one is just like his business page, Limpy. And then underneath, it's like a location marker, and it says Uncle Limpy's Hump Palace.
Are you serious?
I can't make this up.
Hey,
holy shit. Yeah, that's on the DL.
Damn. I'm like, what the shit?
That's funny, man.
What happens in the Hump Palace stays in the Hump Palace.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You heard?
Damn, man.
Dude, I messaged him too. I'm like, dude, is this you? Really? You at this funny location?
Did you check in there?
No, I didn't. Somebody has though. It's like as legitimate as it gets. Oh shit!
Next time around, man, you can check in.
Damn it!
Hold up, just so y'all know, I'm being 100% Limpy. I sent him early. Couldn't see him. What? Oh God!
Does it say truckers welcomed? Damn it!
Now we got a new safe word now.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
About to come.
Oh shit! Oh, that's pretty damn good, man. Oh shit!
Like Patrick said that shit the other day. I was talking about skip my pants, dude.
I mean, damn, I ain't never heard that. That's good.
You know, you're about to come there like. Oh shit!
Oh damn it! That's good. That's good shit. Damn it, man.
But no, even with all that, like, hell, that's still a good weekend. I ain't mad at all at it.
Oh yeah, let's see your video or whatever.
Okay, I got a few highlight clips I put
I haven't
together.
been watching. I haven't been getting caught up on YouTube like I have been.
How many small tire did you end up having?
Take a guess.
Oh boy.
I mean, can't be work. 9? 8.
Oh, there you go, 8.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't feel so bad now about ours.
Dude,
It's
that
just,
one
I don't know.
I was a little like, I mean, I've got some thoughts and ideas.
Do you think you lost people since you charged $100 to race? I mean, I don't see how you could. You know what I mean?
I don't know if it's that.
Uncle Lippy's Hunt Palace. I be
I've
damn.
just not seen it.
I mean, I don't.
I don't see. You know what? It was $100, right? You did $100.
$100 got you $100. Went towards the pot. 3,000 on top, and a golden ticket.
Wow.
I mean, there were so many people, and like, dude, I could go through and probably pull out right off the top. Not even having to dig in there. At least 20, 30 people that kept asking for a race your way in. Well,
right.
It was that simple. All you had to do, show up, pay $100, race.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Perfectly good sense.
You should have, Floyd. You had a chance.
Derek,
you
are
were
you
doing wheel
getting
stands and shit. So,
Derek, are you getting enough people for that to make that dude's worth it on his end to come out Friday?
Don't forget that Friday a pot is getting put together so I can drag that Mopar junk.
Yeah, I got 2
don't
guys.
say that. Don't say Mopar too many times. Mike will appear.
Right. I got 2 guys beefing, and this guy's from about 5 hours away in Pennsylvania, and I think they're going to come and settle on the street here Friday night.
Really?
I think so.
Dude, I told you. Say Mopar and he appears.
Hey, damn.
But let me pull this up. I'll pull the video up and
I had to get my tan in so I didn't get burned.
Yeah, damn right. 150 so far. He said 300 to 500.
all right, let me adjust some sound so it's not killer on the ears. So this was Friday. We had we had our testing tune and we just put a little gangsters program together. So this is semi-final. Michael Laney and Jim Finch. Laney getting the W. W. Laney and Kirk Thompson in the final of Gangsters Friday. Laney doubles up. Laney won last year at Ronnie Buff Memorial, so he was the Little Gangsters champion there. So that's 2 for him now.
Damn.
So this is first round, small tire. Jacob Pearson in the right lane. Shelby Lynn left lane. Now, we know Jacob had his wreck last week in the Silver Mustang, so yes, they do. Trust me. I just couldn't tell you because they don't get tickets.
What's up, Chuck?
So this is first round small tire. What's going on, Chuck? So literally just cosmetic though. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Just had some brutal tire shake and got loose. I go up to him and I'm like, glad you're okay. And I said, how can you hit the same exact spot on the wall 2 weekends in a row?
Damn.
I was like, man, I was like, that's like achievement. Like, go get a Powerball ticket, something. So we were doing a second chance. So there wasn't nothing. We looked nothing crazy wrong. Just all cosmetic. So they went to the pits and started thrashing on the car. So we had our baby gangsters class for it. And same rules as little gangsters, but 630 index.
630.
630. Which we had 14 turnout for it, so I was pretty happy with it. Which, dude, this blue Mustang is always good. Stick shift car.
What class is that?
Little baby gangsters.
That's it too.
Yeah. So this is first round of little gangsters with our boy Floyd. He's taking on Kurt, who's also runner up from the night before.
Hell yeah, good pass.
Like Laney and Nitrous first round. There were some good, solid matchups first round of the gangsters. Last week's winner, Taylor Block. He dumped it. Smart on that call. So, we had a good count. I think it was 10. We got semifinals and small tires. Danny Peterson, number 1. Shelby just rocking that A to B right down through Broadway. We had Jason Kowalski and Jeff Parker. Kowalski's car was running real damn good this weekend, so
hell yeah.
This is semis and baby gangsters. Dawson Polly in the legitimate bracket car. He bracket races that every weekend. Taking on Travis Davis. Dawson hitting the womp-womps on him.
Damn.
And he's going to be tough in that class. But here's your semifinal with little gangsters. TJ Jenkins and Hayden Battle. This is your second chance finals, and as you can see, Jacob Pearson in the finals, a second chance with Cameron Walls, and duct tape works magic. So they got that car put together, duct tape, zip ties, had a ratchet strap on the front end. Dude, anything to get that car back going. So they made it to the finals. That bitch gets rowdy in the 60. So, really good to see him go from that wreck to winner circle. I mean, you don't see that races. Most people gave up, probably been done. Dude, they put that car back together, came back out, and right down Broadway.
Hell yeah.
So you got Baby Gangsters finals, Jeremy Blankenship in the street car taking on Dawson in the OG bracket car. Jeremy dumped it on him on top of him.
Oh, shit.
Damn, no shit.
I told him, we finally taught him how to bracket race. I was like, I seen him hit that dump and Dawson go around him. I was like, ooh, that was a risky call, but it paid off. So you got Floyd and Case in the final for Little Gangsters. Caden dumps it right there, and Floyd drops back around him and gets the win.
No shit.
Then you got your small tire finals with Jason Kowalski and Shelby Lynn.
And our car looked pretty good.
Dude, just A to B all day. We had 8, 7 took first round in small tire. Ryan had some engine issues on Friday and had to bow out. So he just put his focus into her car. Andy was also helping out with Jason's car. So,
Right.
but not the biggest turnout, not that, but everybody there was happy. Fans were happy.
Oh my God. What the fuck?
About to come. About to come.
Oh my God, man. That's great.
Jesus Christ.
Happy
But,
day.
but like I said, not the biggest turnout, but the racers are there. Everybody's happy. I think it was 8 for small tire, 14 baby gangsters, 10 little gangsters on Saturday, 6 on Friday, 2 in Daly Street, which was actually shocking because we've always had a stacked 8-0 class. Like it's usually 15, 20 cars no matter what.
Damn.
And 4 in Extreme Street, which I didn't get to film because I had a discrepancy. I had to address on the first pair, and then while I was doing that, Floyd and them made their hit, which Floyd decided to carry a wheel stand about 300 feet from carrying it from the starting line, sets it down, and the car that's beside him gets loose on top end, takes out both cones. Floyd hits the cone, gets loose in the shutdown, and I'm like, best wild ride probably of the year, and I missed it.
Damn.
But Floyd did double up with Extreme Street, and Robbie Philbeck got our Daly Street. So, like I said, fans were happy, everybody happy, good day. Just got to work on making my next my August event a little bit better, and I think I know what to address and how to get it back to normal. So, just something something different on this one is what it is.
I know what it is.
Oh God!
I'm gonna come out and say it right now.
Me.
You need to make up with y'all. Need to kiss and make up with
yeah.
Chris, just go ahead and back out.
Bill.
That's why your Spotify's down too, man. He reported you.
Yeah. It happens, man.
I'm sorry to report to everybody. I guess my car count's gonna suck all year.
Man, you don't have that on them big jobs, man.
Damn.
Bubba.
And I seen where somebody had said, "So who gets the 64th spot?" Well, stay tuned. And not tonight. But
It's gonna be Bill. We already know. Come on now. You ain't got to fuck. Oh,
Chris is gonna wear out his mouse if you don't quit.
Damn.
Are y'all back together, or are y'all? No.
What? Wait, what?
Who?
Bill and Corey. Y'all fought?
Bye, Chris.
Hot dang.
That's right.
So moving on. Y'all's turn now.
Shit, I didn't do nothing this weekend. I don't think we done shit this weekend. Watched the weather. We got hammered all weekend. Just watching the storms come through. Everybody shit around here got beat up by hail.
Yeah, I seen that.
We didn't get any, but then people within 15 minutes from here everything was covered in hail. We never got any of it. Oh shit, that's good.
Yeah, that was Willie number 2.
Oh,
Happy Valentine's.
That's what I'm talking about. You heard?
Who said Mopar?
Oh boy.
Oh look, he's loading.
Oh shit.
Hey, dude.
Oh damn! It snapped a leaf.
Yeah.
Damn.
Fucking internet.
Happy no yard work.
No, he's working on
this weekend.
Watch out, guys. Mike sliding into the live feed to dry hate on me.
Oh,
I'm out.
Someone say little gangsters? What? Does anyone ever red light at Shady Side? Every video I watch, it's always the guy who wins. Win light. I'm like,
Laney red lit against.
Well, Mike, that's usually the way it works, man. If they get the win light, they usually win.
I know, but it looks like always the guy in front. I was like, wow, I'm surprised no one breaks out at that
What?
track.
I'm going to the shop
Oh,
in the morning. Don't forget.
You're going
Dude,
to
I'm-
10 soldiers? Okay.
Tin soldier.
10
get
soldier.
it, get
Get
it,
it right.
get it.
Quit! I already know what you're about to do. Quit. Yeah.
I'm already wearing my cup in my other hand.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it like 7.
7. Okay. Don't wake me up.
Me and Brookson's gonna pack one.
Get it.
Okay.
Get it.
All right.
Don't.
All right. All right. Go watch. Quit.
Don't.
All right. Love you. Knock one of them teeth out.
Hey, Mike,
Yes,
what y'all's index on Sandbagger?
650.
Oh, yeah, for some odd reason, I was thinking of 750, 650. Okay.
650 seems to be. I tried to change it to 630 and make a new thing.
I think,
They
I
weren't
think we're
having
going to do here is we're going to call it the scramble, and we're going to do 520 to 540 index and random index each round.
You draw every round.
Yeah, it'll be a random. It'll still be between the 20 and the 40.
Yep.
But it'll be random.
Will it be like 20, 30, 40, or will you have 25?
No,
35?
it'll be 22, 28, 20, all the way.
Oh,
It'll be
oh,
Hell yeah.
that'll be rough.
It is
I
what
like
it
it.
is. It is what it is
That'll be
sometimes.
rough. Oh, before
Trying
we
to
move on,
have
thanks
fun.
again, Edward, for keeping all the comments in check this weekend on the live as usual, bud.
Is Trevor done with racing, Mike?
I have no idea what Trevor's up to. I haven't talked to him in probably a month. Last I saw, his car was in a trailer, but I don't know if he's trolling or if he actually sold it or if he's painting it. You never know.
Yeah, I don't think he sold it.
The internet is full of trolls, so it's hard to keep up. Covered what, Mike?
You had your hand over your mouth there for a second.
Oh, I'm drinking. I'm not worried about the mic.
What are you drinking?
The apple.
Bangery Orchards?
Water.
Hey, they're good.
I'm addicted to these things now. There's something in them.
They're good.
Yeah, it's called alcohol and
Yeah.
apples. That's how it works.
That's good.
They're killer. Chris, what you been doing this weekend? Anything?
No. Went out Friday night for a little bit with the cars. And
Are you in Florida or are you somewhere else?
no, I'm still at home. I don't know when we're leaving yet. No, I didn't do anything this weekend.
Just chilling?
Yeah,
Working a little bit?
Yeah, just working around the house a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
I got nothing good to report.
Is Billy coming back to avenge his title April 12th?
No, after the Orlando race, we're bringing everything home.
Oh, gotcha.
I think that's cool. You're getting to do it again, man.
Yeah, it's been bothering me. I hate how that race ended, so I just want to see some kind of.
Hey, you got my headlamp?
That's a good question. I got to ask Thomas again.
Or did that shop?
I'll call Thomas tomorrow.
Well,
I'm sure it's
I hope
got to be there in the tower.
I hope it gets a little faster here than your shipping, Jimmy Dale Jr.
You need one?
I ship direct to your hand.
No, I left 2 on the start. I left 2 on the
them.
start line
Oh, shit.
because there was a wreck, and then I still had, and then they shut everything down. So I started getting high, and then I totally forgot everything about it.
Hey,
Right.
you know how I ship things. So when you arrive
I
to
know.
Florida, I hand it to you in person. There's the shipping. I'm better than UPS. It's hand delivered.
If you need one, I can bring one next week. I got a new one. That's
Oh no, I got 2 more. I got
Gotcha.
2 more. I was just going to make sure that he has he still remembers them. So apparently he didn't. I could tell why his stutter.
Mm-hmm.
Not
He totally forgot.
Yeah, he totally forgot.
Fucking Mike.
Are you talking about me? Like,
Yeah.
No, he's talking about you the entire time.
oh yeah, I zoned out there for a minute. I was like, who are they talking about? And I'm like, oh shit, they're talking about me.
I got hole in my lip.
I'll ask him tomorrow. Again, I apologize. I did forget.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Now what?
Hold on.
Well, if you're looking at it, we got to see it too.
Oh, I'm gonna show it to you in a second.
Yeah, I forget a lot of things. Trust me.
That's a fact. And he ain't never shipped nothing either.
I'm going into X-rays.
That's also a fact.
It's too sketchy. What did he say? I don't know. Something about blowing dudes with a 650 car.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, man. That's pretty good.
Oh, holy shit.
That's
Mike,
pretty
did you
good,
hear my new
man.
safe word?
No.
It's I'm about to come.
Oh fuck, man.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Why are you looking so fresh these days, Limpy? You getting dolled up for your boy soon?
Fucking this fucking 70 mile an hour wind out in this motherfucker. I ain't fucking. Y'all think I'm playing?
You look
fucking windy
very
as
young
fuck out
today.
here. I know. It's,
Wind burnt.
you know what it is? It's all this water I've been drinking. You know,
Must be.
Hell yeah.
we got this Danny Delight here, or Disarm.
Vitamin water?
Fuck no! If they make great vitamin water, maybe. Hell no.
I got some good vitamin water tonight. Well, water. Frozen ice cubes of water thrown in there with my damn Cheerwine Zero.
Cheer wine. I'm actually on water tonight myself.
Cheer
Flavored water.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that before.
It's good. It's different, but it's good. I don't know. I would say it's like a mix between a Big Red with Sprite, with a little Dr. Pepper, and maybe some Canada Dry, all mixed together in a soft drink.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
It's actually not bad. It's really not. They have it at Cookout. You can get it from the fountain at Cookout. It's good.
I was just going to say cherry with some soda water mixed in, but your description's like that.
Don't you think though? Like the other day, I had a cup, and everybody was like, "What the fuck's that taste like?" And I was like, "Honestly, it's kind of like a Big Red with Sprite, with Dr. Pepper, and like a Canada Dry, all mixed together in one."
Big Red. What's Big Red?
Oh fuck, dude, it's fire! But they don't sell them in Florida. I know
that's
for a while.
I don't even think I've seen it.
They may now, but Big Red's fucking good, man. It's real good.
I'll say if you can find a cherry Dr. Pepper, it and Cheerwine are about right together on the taste.
Y'all don't have like the fountain drinks where y'all can add the cherries and the strawberry, like the
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
But I usually do a suicide and then I add all Fireball and Coke. I'm out.
What do you say?
I've never had Fireball and Coke, or if that's good.
I ain't either.
Ooh.
Could be.
That sounds like sick.
Yeah,
That's
a lot of
It can't be any worse.
You and Uncle Jeff going to stick with Nitrous Express only for the stock block, or can other kits be used? No, we're not going to have a rule on that. It was just a thought, and we were discussing it yesterday.
Well, I mean, I like the idea of the plate only. I think that.
Well, we were going to reach out to Nitrous Express and say, hey, if we do this class, everybody's got to buy this plate from you, serial number 007, whatever it may be. Yeah. And everybody has to run that plate. Well, to know that you haven't modified your plate, because back in the day when we class race to a plate, there's a lot of shit you can do to a nitrous plate.
Shh, ain't nobody ever modified a plate.
Yeah, right. I mean, there's a lot of people probably would never even comprehend what you can do to a nitrous plate. But I mean, there's a fucking lot. Well, we whatever tune-up you wanted to put in it, whatever jets you wanted to run, that would be on you. But I think a rule would be cool. We could take plate off your car and put it on Chris's, and vice versa. You know, at any time. Like if your car just looked exceptionally fast, we take your plate off and put it on somebody else's. But I like, me and Jeff, the more we've been discussing it, let the stock block be the limiting factor, not the nitrous. Somebody wants to stack 3 or 4 kits on it, have foggers on it. It don't matter. I don't
Blow
care.
the rods right out of it.
Yeah. The major rule is going to be you got to have a diaper.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be that's
a good one.
Factory block. Now, let me ask you all this. Add a bunch of oval holes for the pin gauges. Yeah, exactly, Turbo John. So I had a guy reach out and say, what about a bow tie block or like a SVO block? Well, those blocks couldn't have been bought in anything from the factory, though, correct?
No.
Not from the factory. That was an aftermarket block.
Well, SVO, maybe it's a Ford.
I mean,
see, I would have thought you would have had
block. It's not.
That's kind of like the Mexican block back in the day, 351 block.
Yeah, like I would have to. If you're gonna say has to be if you say stock block,
factory
it's very
block.
open.
Factory production block. That's the way I'd like to word it. Factory production block.
Well, the SVO is a factory. I'm not 100% sure what car it came in, but it is a Ford block. So,
and see, that's kind of like, I don't know about a bow tie.
I was about to say, in wording, that's production block.
SVO was a contractor for Ford. What about
you say
stock casting block, heads? We're not worrying about heads. I've seen Billy was asking about doing like an inline deal. I think you just let the heads be whatever somebody wants to put on it. The block itself would be the limiting factor.
I mean, I like that deal they do. I mean, yeah, bow tie block. So Sean said bow tie is factory. So it's going to be, you're going to have to literally, if you're wanting to keep the stronger blocks like that out of it, you're going to have to word it to keep them out.
Don't know how,
but I mean that's a factory production. Because when you say stock a factory block like that, I mean they're gonna roll with it.
I mean, a dart block is built in a factory, so.
See, and that's what I'm saying. I don't think like the bow tie blocks were made on the assembly line with the rest of the Chevrolet blocks. That was an aftermarket deal. Same way like FBO. What was a block has to come in a regular production vehicle? Right. Like, so Sean, you're saying a bow tie block is a factory production block. Or that's not what you're saying. What are you saying?
Yeah, he said factory.
You're saying we should make it factory production block. I'm kind of curious here.
I mean,
that's going to be a tough one.
I know it's going to sound crazy, but
it is.
Money for
that's only one rule. You know, and that's the.
Well, you can sleeve them all, so really, like.
Oh yeah. I mean, and that's what I would have one splayed, and
yeah,
like
that's
me
what
and
I mean.
Jeff's already discussed.
The outside looks factory.
Yeah.
Same as an LS is going to be a killer in that class.
I don't know. I really don't, because the heads bolt better on a small block Chevy than they do on an LS. Because the production block LS don't come with 6 bolts. That's the thing. It's just going to be a 4-bolt head, where a small block Chevy's 5. I think a 400 standard deck small block, and you build a 480 or like a 434 cubic inch engine with 18-degree heads, probably make 800 on motor. And I mean, you probably spray that thing with 500, even stock block when sleeves.
Here's my thing. What's the crowd like? I know it sounds crazy, but are you looking for the crowd that's going to go to the extreme with it? Or are you looking for kind of like the budget-minded crowd. I mean,
I don't think people will go to the extreme because they're only going to do, like we discussed, $100 or $150 buy-in. So when it's that kind of money buying in, and you get 24 cars, hell, they're only going to be running for $3,500. Are people going to go crazy? I don't know.
I just look at you always have that guy like in the street classes, not pointing any fingers.
Squishing my head.
But no, I mean, I think that's the biggest, like, that'll help control, but it's just one of those, I wonder, because look at Dig or Die this weekend. We got that low budget nitrous class.
Yep.
I mean, it's just, I don't know. Like, I was reading over it, and I was reading through some of the comments and stuff on it, and, like, I seen where there were a bunch of suggestions and all that, and I know, like, on the one where you are talking about using the one plate, the only thing that was like, well, just who are you aiming at with that? Because, take, for instance, DXP Street. How many different plates were there made?
Right.
Or all that. And they're all supposedly flow the same, this, that, by all that. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to come up with something. I wonder if someone will show up with a 500 cubic inch Cadillac. Wouldn't that be in the 500 cubic inch, though, a big block?
Yeah.
You would think.
I thought it was. Well, this is a small block only. Stock block, small block. Production, small blocks.
I'm still sitting here trying to think.
Happy you guys thinking about any controllers, progressors, or we don't care about that shit. That we're not going to rule that. The rules would be the limiting factor is going to be the block. Like, I had so many people asking, and I would just brought up that plate for a topic of discussion to talk about. But I don't care if you got 8 foggers hung off that son of a bitch and 23 10-pound bottles in the trunk. The block is going to be the limiting factor. It can only hold so much.
I mean, me personally, I love, like, shit that's like that. Everybody's got to run the same thing type deals. Like,
yeah. I mean, I like that ideal. The problem is, though,
how many people would actually
going to spend $800 on a plate?
Yeah.
That's the thing. To run this class, you got to run this plate. They're going to give you a deal on it. You can only get it at Nitrous Express. It has to have the serial number on it, big cock, and this is it. But my thing, though, is, like, then we're still limiting the nitrous. I want to see guys with 2 or 3 systems. Remember X275 used to race for $1,000 for $50,000 cars back in the day. Yeah.
Dusty, the Godzilla is considered a small block.
Yeah.
Dude, if somebody rolls in with a small block Pontiac, I'm just cussing at that point.
You can make a production Pontiac block up to $499. See, that's cool. I love it. As long as it's a factory block, I don't give a shit. What are you doing, man?
That's that Kinsler Ultra Street shit.
You're still alive?
Barely. Just got back from the hospital again.
Damn.
Oh, I was joking, but
yeah,
that's not good.
Limit the jet size instead of the plate size, but we can't. You can't really limit it because, say, a guy's got a puck in his car. Well, that's only got. You really can't. Or a guy's got 2 foggers on the car, and one's got a plate on the car, one's got a plate and a puck. There's so many different shit you can't limit. The rules would look like an encyclopedia, and I don't want to do that shit.
Fuck, you can't even read the encyclopedia, so.
Hell, you can't even pronounce it to begin with.
I know, that's why I don't need it.
What's wrong, man? You said you was at the hospital. What's going on?
Fucking having some of that shit happen again.
You had a flare up?
Yeah, we went to it's not my heart. It's not my, it's nothing. Like, my fucking blood's good. My heart's good. all this other shit. I don't fucking know.
Damn. What are they saying? Go home, relax?
No, I gotta have one of them portable heart machines on me for a week because they think maybe I'm just getting a regular heartbeat that's fucking me up. So every time I have a spell, by the time I get there to get it looked at, I'm back, to normal. So
Damn.
we'll see what happens. Hey, I'm not worried about it. It is what it is.
It probably just make it worse if you're worried about it.
Well, that's what he said. He said, "Are you sure you're not having a panic attack?" I said, "Listen, I'll tell you what's happening. When this fucking shit comes on, I'm absolutely having a fucking panic attack." So
Right.
I said, the harder it hits me, the worse I think about it. But
There's your
Damn.
answer on the SVO block, by the way, Happy.
SVO block coming 84 to 86 Mustang.
Hey, Happy.
SVO. Yes, sir.
look at that bad boy.
What is it? It's dark.
I
Seat?
can't see it.
Oh,
Massage
shit.
chair?
You got a massager?
Yeah.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Six,
Does it work good?
Yeah, it does everything. It does your neck, your arms, your legs, your feet.
Leg.
Yeah.
They're nice, man. I've been over today and farted, and all day I've been smelling shit. I'd be damn. Every once in a while, you got to freshen up the fuzz, man. A
Baby
napkin or
wipes.
something. What's that? My co-worker just had a seizure last week in the shop. Good thing I was around to get him. Take care of yourself out there. Damn, man. That ain't no fun.
Yeah, shit's crazy. Like I've never had any health problems other than I found out I had a tumor when I was like 27 or whatever, benign. And that's why my hormones are all fucked up. But other than that, I've probably been to the hospital like 5 times, and 4 times were for injuries, like riding crotch rocket or dirt bike or something. And that's what I was telling the doctor today, because I went to a different hospital this time. I went to a big city hospital. And, I just looked him in the eye and I said, "Listen, I would not be here if I didn't think I was about to croak. Like, I'm not one of them people that run to the hospital every time something happens." So I said, "It's bad enough that I actually come to the hospital." He's like, "I understand that." He's like, "Your blood's good. Your x-rays are good. Everything looks good." I said, "Well, that's, at least if it's coming on, I know it's nothing crazy that's going to kill me." So,
Do you feel it coming on?
yeah, like this, yesterday I had a pretty tight chest, and sometimes it comes on to the point where I kind of get dizzy a little bit because I can't, I'm having a hard time breathing. And then obviously I start thinking about it while it's happening. I make it worse. So I've been trying not to do that, but with my, my pup pass in there last week, it's definitely been hitting me a little more often than it normally does. So could just have something to do with my nerves or whatever, but
I wish my buddy Birdman was in here right now. He's been having some issues with his heart, just like getting out of rhythm. And it's almost like he's having a panic attack. He can't control it.
Yeah, and that's what they're thinking, right? Like it might just be a regular heartbeat, and then it comes on, and then, like I said, by the time I get to somewhere to look at it,
it's good.
It's back to normal.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, the self-medicating that we talked about before has really helped me overall.
Damn.
My joints and stuff are better. My back is 10 times better. I almost have 0 back pain now. Yeah, I do have sleep apnea for sure. So they're gonna do this the heart thing first, and then they're gonna test me for some other shit in my chest, and then I go for the sleep thing.
I actually have to go do that next week
Mm-hmm.
after I get back from Florida.
Do you really?
Yeah, I went to the doctor today because I'm tired of.
Good for you, man.
I'm tired of being I could sleep all day.
See, I don't have that problem, but I definitely have a problem sleeping, and I know it's getting worse because the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks maybe, I've been waking up at 2, 3 in the morning and just feeling all fucked up. I wake up and then it's takes me a few minutes to get going and realize where I'm at, and then I'm like, oh fuck, and I take a couple aspirin and go back to sleep, and I'm fine. But
damn.
Probably
that
gotta-
heart machine will probably catch that because I got to wear it when I'm sleeping. So,
Yep.
but we've also been working like fucking 16, 20-hour days in the shop for the last 2 months.
Damn.
So,
Man.
getting shit done though.
What's up with your car?
Sold it.
It's gone, ain't it?
Gone.
Yeah.
I got offered way too much fucking money to say no. I didn't even get to drive the fucking thing. I did 2 burnouts in it. Whoop-de-doo.
No shit.
Don't worry, Mike. I'm getting a fucking pickup truck and I'm coming for you in tailgate.
That's fine. I'll smoke your ass. I'm not worried.
Well, the methylene blue that I've been taking definitely has helped me with oxygen in my body. Like I was telling Happy, if I could put a number on how much better I breathe, it's probably like 5 or 10% increase in lung capacity.
Wow.
Just taking that methylene blue. Did you get some, Limpy?
Yes, I haven't started it yet though.
Yeah.
I've
Just
been
take
reading
it.
on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good shit, man. I just got some fenbendazole or whatever that shit is that they were talking about too, but I'm scared to take that. It smells like paint thinner.
Really?
Yeah, it's yeah, and like all the dosage that you can find online is like animal dosage, right? Because it's an animal product,
Right.
but they make it for a fucking 800-pound cow or a 1,200-pound horse, you know, and it does cure cancers and all those animals, but to find the proper dosage for the weight of a human is like very hard. So I'm like, I don't want to take too much and I don't want to take too little because it probably tastes twice as bad as oil of oregano, and that shit's wrong.
So is it not FDA approved for human consumption?
I don't think so. I think they have human grade, but they don't just give it out.
Did you tell
Right.
the hospital you're taking all this shit when you go there?
Yeah,
What do they say?
nothing.
Oh, we got wait, where are we at? There we are.
I just got my buddy some ivermectin, and he suffers from like severe migraines and shit. And he's done 1 week on, 1 week off, 3 times in a row already, and he hasn't had a migraine since.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
Doing an LS swab of my 911. Oh boy. This is
That's it.
Alex. So what's going on with her?
Jesus Christ.
Alex, you want to tell us something?
And here we go, copyright.
They say nothing because they know it's not worth argument with medical experts.
Are they really all experts though? Like, I've run into some experts. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of them just kind of walk around and read off their books.
Right.
I feel like here's the thing with free healthcare. You go into the hospital and you say, "Hey, I'm having this problem," and the doctors come in and they go, "Oh, okay," and they test your blood and they say, "Oh, you're fine." Right? Instead of actually digging into shit. I feel like if you're in America and you pay for your health care, you get kind of looked after a little better. It's going to cost you. Hey, man, there's lots of Canadians that go to America and pay to get diagnosed because Canada just doesn't do it. I had a good friend of mine, does all my powder coating and shit. Used to. Now Corey does it. He had Lyme disease for 7 years here in Canada, and they could not figure it out for 7 years. He went over to the States and paid like whatever, $12,000, $15,000 Canadian. And within a week, they knew what he had, and they already had him on the mend.
Wow.
Yeah, he's probably watching this right now. He might chime in, but They couldn't figure it out here because they just kind of look at you, and so many people run to the hospital every single day that I feel like it's like having the same 100 customers come in with the smallest little stupidest shit, and you kind of just, shrug it off and go, oh, here's another guy with the same shit, blah, blah, blah. And they just don't really care,
Yeah.
because it's free. If you go into the emerge room in Canada, they are fucking packed for hours and hours and hours of people with the fucking sniffles. And it's the same people going in every time they get a sniffle or they sneeze wrong. They're in there getting looked at. It's just a waste of fucking time.
Man, I would almost think going to Mexico could be beneficial too, honestly. I've heard a lot of people going over there and having stuff done as well. It's like they're on their shit.
There's some doctors and shit still fucking trying to push the COVID vaccine here. And I mean, there's enough data out there showing you that, some people are good with it and some people aren't. Some people are getting fucked up by this shit, but yet they're just saying, hey, take it. It's like we're 5 years after this fucking fact, Like, I got 2 uncles that got it and they're fine, but my brother wasn't fine. He got fucked up a little bit from it. My other uncle got fucked up pretty bad from it.
Right.
I mean, he's still recovering from his second dose. So.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he's older, right? He's 74 years old, I think now. But.
Yeah, go to Mexico, Trevor. You won't get back. Nah.
At least I can eat fucking tacos while I'm sitting in the waiting room.
Yeah, and drinking margaritas.
I had some good tacos this weekend. I ain't complaining. Tacos fix all problems. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
What y'all working on in the shop?
Fucking everything, man. Camino.
Project still?
Yeah, we're finishing up. So Jordan's truck's almost done. I don't know if you've seen the 4-link. It's turning out pretty badass, actually.
That looked good.
Yeah, so that thing's almost done. I think maybe another week. That twin turbo El Camino. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Yep.
That one I'm hoping to have fired up early next week, and then I can tune it and drive it around and shit. The drift car is almost done. The turbo LS drift car. That other twin turbo Chevy or the what do you call them fucking trucks? It's not an OBS. It's a newer one.
Yep.
That one's basically done. We just got the turbos in it. I got to fire it up, get it tuned. And then I got the big block Nova. That's got to get finished wired. And then I start on our buddy Cody's car. I just got the block back. So I'll get the motor together probably this weekend, I'm hoping. And then I can start putting that in and get the turbo kit done. Get the torque boxes in, get it wired up, and get him out racing.
Hell yeah, man.
So, but selling all my shit. I'm going to be like Eddie Murphy moving to America here pretty soon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Is that your plan? I've seen that you was, selling stuff. I've seen your posts on the house and shit.
It's the start to my plan for sure. So I have an opportunity to buy a commercial property right now, so that's part of it. And I'm never home, right? So it's no point in me keeping a home that I'm never at. I just come here today for the first time in like 3 weeks. So
really?
Yeah. So I'm gonna cash out on this house. I mean, it's worth a pretty penny what I paid for it, and then gonna try and get that commercial property. So I got some income coming in. It's got like 6 rentals in it, and there's already people in there. So start with that, and then slowly work my way to get my business over to America.
Hell yeah.
Probably Kentucky or Tennessee area is where I'm going to end up for now.
Yep.
I was thinking Texas, but that's a big move. So
you don't want that. I don't
know. There's a lot of money thrown around there.
A lot of hotness down here.
Yeah. Fucking move in right beside you. in my motorhome. Can I rent your laneway? So got hookups?
Yeah, we'll get you hooked.
And it sucks. And I'm not looking for any pity, but now that my pup passed, I don't really have any ties to stay, like I can always fly my mom and my brother or come down and see them. It's just a little different when you got your dog. I mean, he's like your child. So
I don't know, Mike, is it?
that shit fucking, I'll tell you something.
Let's ass on the plane.
I might be a really hard-headed person, and I speak freely and don't really care, but that was a huge fucking eye-opener deal for me. I've never experienced anything like that. That was my first pup, and I thought maybe he had something stuck in his throat because we fed him some stuff the day before, and he wasn't eating, and then it was still whole the next day. So we're like, okay. We were waiting on some blood tests, whatever. We're like, fuck it. Let's get him to surgery, cut him open, and see if there's something stuck in there. And I was really hoping that was the case. But as soon as they cut him open, he had some type of weird cancer going on. Like, yeah, the lady that does all the surgeries around here, she's like, I haven't seen cancer like that in a long time. It was like all
that visible right there as soon as they went in.
As soon as they cut him, wow. and she told us too, like, I walked him in there. He still walked in on his own. I gave him some love, and I was really hoping that, he'd wake up, but they wouldn't wake him up after they found that. So that was it.
Damn.
Yeah, that was tough, man. I didn't know I had some of those feelings. I'll tell you that right now.
It's pretty crazy, man. I mean, I've been through it too over the years, but I take my 2 dogs I've got now, they're my babies, man.
Yeah. I probably haven't cried since I was like, let's be real, since my grandpa passed away when I was like 14 years old. I was tight with my one grandpa. Well, I was tight with them both, but I was young when my first one passed and that one hit me. But I probably haven't cried like I cried this time. It was like 3 days straight, man. I couldn't stop. Even just thinking about it, it just started. It wasn't like I was just trying to bawl my eyes out. It just fucking, I don't know. It was crazy. I know lots of people deal with it. I don't know how they do it, and I don't know how they get more puppies because I'd feel guilty, I think.
Right.
Because everybody's like, oh, I'll get another dog. I'm like, it's only been a fucking week. And honestly, like the whole time I had another dog, all I would be thinking about is him.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It is an experience. That's for sure.
For sure, man. I seen something the other day on TikTok I thought was pretty cool. And this woman, I guess her dog was really sick and they had it hooked up to an IV and stuff. She's laying in the floor. Well, it said every dog before they cross the rainbow should experience as much chocolate as it wants. And she was sitting there feeding this dog like these Reese cups and Hershey Kisses, and that dog was going nuts, man. But I was like, you know what? That's because we've always heard you don't give dogs chocolate. You know what I mean? Races their heart and stuff. But I was like, man, if there is a heaven for dogs right now, he's living it right now, eating that fucking chocolate. Like he was tearing it up, man. And I was like, damn.
The only thing that I wish they would allowed me to do was at least be with him and looking at him in his eyes before they sedated him to do the surgery.
Yeah.
Just so I knew I was the last person that he's seen, like, fuck, we spent a lot of time together. So
yeah,
I didn't get to do that. So I'm sure he was looking around, wondering where I was at.
Yep. He knows you was there though, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they ain't dumb. You know what I mean? They're smart, man. They know.
I think he knew.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, and I'm sure.
He just walked right in there like nothing, walked right in the room. He wasn't putting up a fight or anything. So
he knew something was going on.
Well, he was suffering, right? He didn't eat we were force feeding him liquid. Like I was mixing like honey and like taking berries and chopping them up and putting them in a syringe. So at least he got something, but yeah, he wasn't doing well.
Damn, man.
And it went fast. It was like within a month.
But Anthony, I know my lab's days are numbered. He's almost 12 this year. Wedding gift. We picked up the day after our wedding. That's going to be a tough one. It will be, man.
It's super tough. Like I don't even have any, like, I can't even say anything to anybody to help because it is fucking tough. Like I said, I didn't know I had these emotions. Like I'm pretty strong minded, you know, I don't let shit bother me. I've had friends die in front of me and shit. And it's, you know, I deal with it. It's not it is a big deal, but it's not a big deal. This was totally fucking different.
Oh yeah. Dude, I really believe that when people say it's unconditional love with a dog. If you're a dog person, you know what I mean? And it is. I've always said that. Man, you put a dog in a trunk for 24 hours and open the trunk. Its tail's going to be wagging. He's going to lick you in the face and be the happiest dude on earth. You put a female in a trunk for 24 hours and open that trunk, watch what happens. She's going to try and kill you.
Probably dead.
You know what I mean? Like, dogs, dude, are like crazy.
Well, that bitch gonna learn.
That Izzy, I don't know what her name is. I think it's Izzy something on Facebook there.
Yeah.
Who's on my friends list. She said something I seen, and she said, you know, dogs know when their time is up or whatever, but they also suffer in silence. And one thing that Coda did is he didn't make one peep in a whole month.
Wow.
You know, usually he's vocal. He didn't make one sound. He's still jumping on the bed, you know, like trying to. You know, they just suffer in silence, and I don't know. I didn't like that. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't even know.
It's crazy, man.
But
my lab's last day, he thought he was a puppy again. Me and him went to the lake, got ice cream, got cheeseburger. He knew it was his last day. He tore me up. Been 5 years now, and I just got a new one.
yeah,
Wow.
I went and got him ice cream from his favorite spot, Dairy Queen, and he didn't take one lick of it. So I knew he was fucking struggling. Yeah.
Damn. It sucks, man.
I will say there was one. What's that?
You need a Frenchie now.
No, I don't need any more animals. So
Frenchies are clutch.
yeah, man. I'll say this husky. Everything everybody told me about huskies, this guy was not. He was calm. Oh yeah, he was calm. You know, he talked once in a while, but he was quiet. He didn't fucking bark. He didn't. I don't know. He's different.
Hell yeah.
Forget what I was gonna say now. Oh, there was one day where we had a glimpse of hope because he ate some shit. My mom fed him 2 handfuls of beer, and then and then we had like hell of a good dip there. So I was like, well, let's see if he'll lick this. And he was half in the bag. So I put my finger in there and put some on my finger. He licked it right off. I'm like, oh fuck, he's eating something. So I kept giving him hell of a good dip, and then we ordered a pizza, and there was like some crazy Italian sausage on it, and I pulled a couple pieces off, and he was eating it. So I just kept feeding him that, and I'm like, oh, he's coming around. And then that was the last time he ate. So
it's tough, man. Spend all you can to save your little fur buddies until make sure to keep them comfortable. It is absolute traumatizing to have to put a dog. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we spent $10,000. That's what we just spent.
Yep. I've been there too.
Yeah.
On my girl Bully. I didn't realize she was so allergic to stuff, and it cost me almost $7,000 when she got stung by a bee.
Damn. I think, that sucks. I think the biggest thing with animals is you need to find a vet that actually cares and listens to you, because like we wasted over a month with this one vet, and they just kept like doing blood tests and doing everything, because I wanted a scope right from the get-go. Like, just pay the $4,000 for the scope, see what's in his stomach. If there is something in there, they can take it and do a biopsy on it. And they kept saying, no, we got to do all these tests before we do a scope. So we were like probably $4,500 into tests. And here's another thing that they did is, so if you go on Google and you type in, what does a Frenchie suffer from? Like, what does the breed suffer from? And it'll say, hey, they got this problem, this problem, this problem. Well, I did that with a husky, And the top 10 things that Huskies are known for, I took all the blood tests they took and I put them all together, and I was going through each blood test. Like, I'm not a doctor, but I can read what it fucking says. And they only tested on each test one thing out of all 10 things that Huskies are known for.
Wow.
Like having low zinc and low cortisol and all this other stuff. They never tested them for any of that shit. So we wasted a month with them. Like, he probably didn't have to suffer as long as he did if we would have found this other vet.
Right.
This other vet called us at 12 o'clock at night to see how he was doing.
Damn.
Yeah.
And I like people like that too.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got a local one to us, man, and they're real cool. Mike, the T-Money sell the dingo?
No, he still has it.
I was going to say, I didn't think he did he?
No, not yet.
Wait till you see what I build next.
Oh, shit. So it really is gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What can I say? Fuck. Someone wants some money in front of your face and makes it worth it.
Well, I get it. I done the same last night. I bought a car fucking last night.
Oh, number 17.
The thing about it is, I already had it. I've had the car for 7 years in my possession. And he come by last night, and I sold the engine out of it 5 years ago. It's just been sitting. Well, he never got the money for the motor. So he come by last night and got the money for the engine. And he said, man, I don't even really want the car anymore. Would you be interested in it? I kind of kicked it around for a second. I made him an offer, and he's like, you got it with you? I said, yeah.
Of course you do. Fucking money bags me over here. Hold on a second. Let me go to the safe.
Fuck. Kenzie went and counted it out and brought it back. And fuck,
that's the American dream right there, buddy.
I hear you. But yeah, it's one I've wanted for a while too. I always said I had a no cage Monte Carlo, and I mean I did. It's been in my possession, but now I actually own the car. It's cool. It's been 530s in it, no cage. Small block.
I have to go 530s again.
That I don't know.
You need to get in that gangster stuff.
Oh, jeez. Here you go. But yeah, it's a good car. It's got all ERZ shit. It's got double adjustable coilovers on all four corners. It's got wheel woods on it. It's got a BTE transmission in it. It's got a PTC converter. It's just minus the engine. Like, it's wired, induction solutions, 2-stage progressor. It's got a lot of good shit.
LC9 that you're building in there.
Huh?
Throw that LC9 you're building in there.
Probably should.
Yeah.
But I've got a pretty gangster little LSX block that wouldn't be good for nothing else but for it, really, because it's too big a bore.
Yeah, Mike's a fucking bracket racing on his fucking home.
Oh, I got the 530s dialed.
You got that dialed in.
Oh, dialed in.
Hey, I was watching that fucking TX2K on Monday. I was a little late on it. Do you see that one guy? They're like fucking bracket racing or whatever, and he breaks out by like 2.5 tenths.
Holy shit.
He probably left the line. He's like, oh, this is my fastest pass ever. I'm just going to run it out.
Said, fuck it.
Fuck it. I'm running it out. 2.5 tenths faster.
I tried keeping up with it as much as I possibly could.
Man, some of them R8s look, yes, some of those R8s look gangster as fuck, man.
Bad as fuck.
Oh yeah, like there was that one pink one, and then the AMS car. That AMS car is fucking sitting just perfect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. My next car is a fucking exotic. I don't know what's gotten into me, but just looking at some of these cars, I'm like, I want one so fucking bad.
They're sick, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kimbo looked good this weekend. White Rice.
I can't
White Rice
believe
flying, man.
Red lit in the finals.
Yeah, he's still flying. That fucking car just gets down.
Oh, white rice.
Yeah.
Oh, that bitch is bad, dude.
Yeah.
It's a
That's
badass
sick,
car.
man. Mike holding in the hate when someone mentions little gangsters.
Well, I'm gonna have to agree with Mike because I think it's kind of stupid too. You might as well just build a bracket race car.
Oh, you're gonna get the Dalers on you, bud. You're
I
in
don't,
trouble now.
I don't care. I that's one thing I'm good at is not giving a fuck what people say.
Did you all happen to read David Tabor's post today on?
Yeah, I commented on it.
I didn't.
I seen your comment,
I did see that.
dude. That was actually a good. I mean,
I don't know what to say. I guess.
we ought to share it. We ought to bring it up on the screen and share it.
Man, this chair changes the game for when I'm on the table. I'll tell you that.
I
I'm
bet,
probably
man.
gonna fall asleep.
It was a hell of a read.
Look, it's got Bluetooth. It's got a
No
little
shit.
stereo in this bitch too.
How much was it?
I don't even want to tell you. A lot.
I'd say
But
like
there's no price on your health.
3,000 US.
Yeah, you're close.
I've looked at them
A billion.
before, different ones.
Million Canadian.
Well, here I found a little
Yeah.
trick. So we got this place called Tepperman's, and they got like they're family owned or whatever. And what they do is they've done it since the '80s. They've in-house finance. So like that's where I got my couch. You can go get your couch, and they put it 3 years, no interest, no payments, right? And then
Yep.
as long as you pay it off in 3 years, you don't owe any interest.
Yep.
So basically what I do to keep my credit very high is I go to them, and every time I pay it off, I'll get something else. Like I just paid off my washer and dryer. So I was like, well, what can I get? I got a fucking 75-inch TV. I got all this shit. I was like, you know what? My buddy's like, get a massage chair. I'm like, that's not a bad idea. So what I figured out is you go into the store, you pick out the chair that you want, you go online and you order it online. Well, they always have a deal online, like 10% off or whatever. So I got the 10% off. But what I figured out when I ordered it is you don't get commissions either because there's nobody helping you. So you save the fucking $500, $600, $700 in commission on top of that.
Yep.
I was like, I got this chair for a pretty good deal. But yeah, it's a $4,000 massage chair.
Hell yeah, man.
What chair are you talking about, T-Ben?
Huh?
Probably your gaming chair.
This ain't even a gaming chair. This
No.
is a $50 fucking computer chair.
No, mine's
No, the massage chairs are legit, man.
well, the arm part's crazy. You stick your arms in there and it fucking like blows this shit up, but it's got like you know, the little knob in there too. But it like almost breaks my wrist every time it fucking goes up, but it just aligns your arms back straight.
Dude, don't put your wiener in there, man.
Oh, I never even thought of that. That's a good idea.
I did say you were sitting in it reverse and it was giving you a rub and tug
Yeah.
earlier.
Damn it. Does it give happy endings, Trevor?
No, that was the next model up.
Fucking with Chris talking about it. Yeah, he was talking about your simulator chair. That's what I was thinking too.
Oh, what's a fucking $75 Summit racing seat?
Is that what's in it?
Yeah.
Chris, did you change the room around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maximize my space a little bit better. What'd you send me, Corey?
I got
Tabor's
forwarded
post?
that, so no.
Oh,
Oh,
that was a pretty good read today.
I will tell people we can take memes, just not video memes. So you can keep those fan submissions still coming.
I honestly haven't been cruising around on Facebook much lately, so I haven't been seeing what's going on.
I've been leaving it alone myself. Oh my god. That's pretty good.
that is good.
Give you that one.
Fucking draw 25.
Funny because I was just actually playing that with my son the other day.
I love Uno.
Are you back in
Oh, you
Canada?
don't want that heat in Uno.
Hey,
Are you back in Canada?
April.
Oh shit! He said, "Hey."
You know what?
I'm
You know
talking
what-
to a fellow Canadian, so now we speak in our native tongue. You know.
I've heard more from fucking Americans than I have from over here. They just don't. They say it a little different. So,
Yeah.
but it literally goes with everything.
Oh, it does.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So what, you got that other race at Immokalee, and then right after it, you'll
Yeah,
be
I'm gonna
loading
go
up,
home after
rolling,
that.
right?
I was planning to go home after Orlando, but then that came up, so we got
Just fucking stay there. Don't bother coming.
Trust me, I would if I could. Now they're making it even harder to come here.
Why is that?
Now you have to get all this paperwork if you're staying for more than 30 days and fucking some other bullshit about getting fingerprinted and checking your record and all kinds of shit.
Crazy.
Yeah. I don't know what the deal is, why Trump has such a hard-on against Canada, but
There's a fucking screwed up.
seems kind of silly.
That's all I'm asked.
Whoa.
I will tell you, the way the border's been acting the last fucking month, it's probably gonna chomp down the Canadian racers coming over for sure.
Really?
Oh, for sure.
I don't like, I'll probably pick 2 or 3 races to go to, but other than that, like, it's such a hassle trying to cross. Even just to go get fucking Texas Roadhouse is a fucking hassle to cross both ways, going there and coming back.
Really?
Yeah, fuck that.
Well, now they're going to want to hit us with the, what is that feedback? Is that me?
I don't know.
That's on Trevor's side.
There's feedback?
Oh,
Yeah.
horrible.
Yeah.
When did
Right.
that start?
Is
It
your
like
Bluetooth
comes and goes.
connected to your chair?
No.
Oh, okay.
Cash
Yeah, now they're
out.
going to hit everybody with the tariffs going back home all the time. So that's going to be fun.
What is it, Mike?
They want to charge us with the tariffs now going back on everything. So anything you buy in the U.S., they want 25% on.
Canada.
30%,
Yeah, Canada does.
38%, because they tax the tariff 13%.
Yeah. Oh, okay. 25% plus the tax.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
No, dude. Good luck fucking buying tires or anything this year. It's 25% more plus 13% on top of that.
So, oh, okay. Say you come here and race.
Yeah.
This summer.
Yeah.
And they stop you and open up your trailer, and you just got 2 brand new tires sitting on the bed of the truck, or in the bed of the truck.
Yep.
And so you're pretty much going to have to say, "Hey, a buddy of mine give them to me while I was here at the race."
They'll still charge you. They don't play that game.
They don't. Yeah, if they look like 2 brand new tires and you can't prove somehow that you didn't have them before, you're paying tax on that.
Yeah.
So
What the fuck?
let's say those 2 tires were $1,000. I know they're not, but just to make it easy, it's $1,000 plus. Then they add $250 for the tariff on top of that, and then they tax that whole thing 13%.
Then they blame it on Trump.
Yeah, and then they blame it on.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
You see what Carney said today? The guy that's in? He's way worse than Trudeau. He said, so he's getting rid of the carbon tax supposedly, right? But then he just come out and said that they want to join the European Union. And in order to do that, we got to be a net zero emissions or whatever, like for environmental shit. But then after that, he come and said that the Canada pension plan has 689 billion or 869 billion, I don't know the exact number, of liquid funds that they can use for us to achieve that. So they're already going to be attacking the Canada pension plan. Like all these people that worked their whole life just to get that fucking plan and retire, it ain't going to be here if they decide to fucking take all that money and invest it somewhere else. Well, sort of launder it somewhere else and wash the money back to themselves.
Wow.
Like, a lot of people haven't read the book, like Rules of Radicals. And like, there's a whole bunch of books out there basically talking about all this shit that they wanted to do since the 80s, right? Like this European Union and one world government, all that shit. Like, if you read the books, it's almost like on par with the shit that they're pulling on both sides. It's crazy.
Shit is crazy.
The only way to fucking stop it, and there's only one way to stop it, and that's if all of the regular people actually stuck together and went and fucked them all up. That's it. It's the only way it could stop. It has to get physical. You can't stand there with fucking signs and I stand for this and I stand for that. But the problem is everybody's so far divided right now on both sides, all for bullshit. You know, like I'm divided with some of my friends too, because some of the decisions that they've made have made my life and everybody else's life worse, you know? So of course that's going to piss me off. You're supporting all the people that keep stealing our money and fucking doing all this dumb shit. So, but they think it's proper, right? Like they agree with what they're doing, which is wild to me.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't know how we come back from it, because I feel like people are so far divided now. It would take years for people to come back together. It would need to take.
Not only that, they never reverse policies on things that create money. They never fucking reverse. So whatever's happening now is just going to get implemented into the pricing, and we're going to pay that amount forever now. Like that's the new norm.
Like that, it's like the whole thing where they say like a sick patient or a cured patient doesn't make you money. And just because of that statement is why I try to stay out of the hospitals and self-medicate, because anytime I go in to see a doctor about the shit going on, all they want to do is prescribe me pills without even really looking into me. You know what I mean? Like they'll do a couple blood tests and, oh, here, try this. If that doesn't work, we'll put you on something else. And I keep taking the prescriptions and I don't even fill them because I don't trust them.
Right.
Like, is there some medicine out there that help people? Absolutely. But there's a lot of fucking medicine out there that fucks people up too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I had a buddy, a good friend of mine, he helps me wire some shit at the shop there, here and there. And he's got a really bad back, right? So he gets like back injections and shit or whatever. And when COVID happened, they ran out of a certain medicine. So they put him on some other medicine. Then he couldn't sleep. So then he's on sleeping pills. Then he's on this and he's on that. And he's got all these fucking pills. And he thought it was helping him. And he got to the point where he had a fucking drug problem.
Yep.
Right? He was getting so fucking bad. So he got help. And as soon as he got back from getting help and getting clean, he's like, I haven't felt this great in 10 years.
Yep.
Because it's been so loaded on medicines that it was just masking problems and creating others.
It's crazy.
So now all he does is take the back injection and nothing else. Because he has to, right? He's got no plates left in his back. So he's got to get whatever. I don't know what they put in there, but they put something in there to inflate some shit or whatever. But
they put gel filler in, put separation in the spine. I get the same thing done.
Yeah. But like seeing shit like that, that's why I don't trust the so-called experts. Because everybody's an expert these days, right? This scientist says this scientist says that, and then you got the other side where their scientist and their doctor says something completely different. It's just like, okay, well, what's really the truth here?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Doug Wood, right? It's big pharma. It's just money, man. It's so much fucking money. Just not good. So need surgery injections. Man, I ain't having surgery done as long as the injections keep working my back. I'm not having.
No, because sometimes it gets worse.
Yeah, it'll fix that issue, and then it moves somewhere else in your back. Before you know it, your back's totally fused.
Yeah.
And fuck that. You can't even move.
It's like the tumor I had, right? So I still have it, but it's shrunk like almost to nothing. I was contemplating getting the surgery when they put me on the medicine before. And I ended up starting a job here back in town. I moved back from oil and gas. And I happened to run into an older fella at that job who had the exact same tumor as me. And he was having all these fucking issues. So after seeing 3 specialists, he found this one really good specialist. They took him in and did some tests and whatever, scanned his head, and they realized that they sucked the fucking pituitary gland out with the tumor. That's why his fucking hormones are so fucked up. So the guy's taking like 18 pills or something for the rest of his life to regulate his body because his pituitary gland's gone. And then so I'm like, holy fuck. So I start researching it, and they literally say it's a 50-50 shot on whether the surgery works. I said, well, I'm just going to keep it. It's not cancerous, so who cares?
Right.
It's not growing. Just leave it in there. Keep it warm.
Damn.
James Glenn, I'm just the camera guy, so they're one of 2 promoters.
No, all fucking promoters.
I don't like the term anymore. I'm just me. I'm just a guy who gets fussed at. Damn, we guys got some terrible feedback.
That's feeding back bad.
You want me to leave and come back in?
Let's see what it does.
Sounds like robots.
Yeah,
Hold up, let me talk. Yeah, it was definitely his end.
it was.
I tried adjusting his mic. But it won't work.
I
Maybe
seen
it's
that.
Connected to that chair and the speakers,
Yeah,
feeding it
it's
right
probably
into it.
speakerphone.
Yeah, I seen that. Darlington looked like it had a really good turnout this weekend for the grudge race.
Yeah, I mean,
And the place
they had
looked
stuff
packed. I seen Turbo
had seen
John's
from-
video earlier, and I was like, "Damn, man, that place looked fucking packed." And
How was
seen
your
that
race,
Randy,
Corey?
Pro Mod Randy, right?
he wrecked again, man.
Yeah. So.
It's early in the year, though.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know why. It could have been the constant local, let's say there's going to be a tornado every 5-minute posts or all this shit, or I don't know. I just pick up, move on, and on to the next one.
Yeah,
I'm sure a lot of people aren't even ready yet with their cars till like May. If they're building them over the winter, at least.
Seth looked at me and he said, a guy once told him that March is not the start of race season. He said, most people, especially these days now, they're half slacking, not done, not together, not this. I'm like, no.
I don't know, man.
I think for the north or northern area, it doesn't start till May, normally. Beginning of May.
I'm curious to see how many's going to be at Dig or Die this weekend.
Yeah.
So
You could be like me, build a car for a whole year and then just fucking off it.
Jeez.
Dude, I've seen some people, like, you're not the only one. I've seen some people that's been building them and they just get to that point and somebody sells it, wants it worse than they do. Boom.
Yeah.
You're right, E's and B's.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious how Dig or Die will be this weekend too. Now, is that race usually big, the first one of the year?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's normally
March has been
70
pretty
to
big.
100 small.
Yeah.
I mean, it's usually always a decent showing for being like the first, kind of like the first race out of the year, big race out of the year.
I'm like, here, I got the flyer right here. Ooh, excuse me, guys. So, I mean, they've got the classes. So, I'm really curious to see. I will say that a lot of the localer area people that would front side and stuff, I talked to, and there's a lot that hadn't been fully together or tested or anything like that. And then, we've got some in the area that they were testing for backside and they didn't want to switch to the front side with them being back to back weekends. There's all kinds of different factors, but as like I said, move on to the next one and plan better, work on it and see what I can do. But this weekend, I think it'll be good. I'm thinking 60 or 70 in small tire at least.
Really?
Yeah.
I was curious if like the Denver guys will show up or if they're ready for the backside at
Of course they're ready.
I was curious if they were going to show up and race there or
I
just
think
focus
Bradshaw's
on
running 26s or something. He would put a post about buying 26s or some shit.
Really?
I know I know he tested Sunday at Union. I seen that video and they looked like a hell of a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see it too.
I got quite a few videos Saturday from Larry Houck, and he's been testing the shit out of his car, and he's got it figured out too.
I saw was he tested on a little road by National Trail?
Dude, it looks.
We're sitting in the shop and we heard something go, whoa! We're like, the fuck was that?
Yeah.
And I made a parts delivery, and I looked back there and I was like, what the fuck is this RV and this trailer?
Yep.
And I couldn't tell what it was, and I said, I guarantee you that's fucking Larry.
Yep. He made a few the other day, and he said it's not exactly where he wanted to be, but he was. What did he say? He picked up 0.2 to the 60.
I'm not gonna lie. If he shows up, if he's a dig or die this weekend, that's big tire winner right there.
Okay, so he went 0.2 faster to the 60 than what he did on 29s at dig or die, and that car at dig or die on 29s was fast.
Yeah.
So he's back on 28s and was testing the other day, and he said he picked up 0.2 to the 60.
That's a lot.
That's a shitload.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's big numbers.
But what do you think an average car? Well, you all know what a final 6 car. I mean, he's only went once. He was in the final 6. What would a car that can do that at dig or die? What would a car like that 60 foot at dig or die on 29s? He was running big tire. What do you think one would 60 foot?
What it would 60 on 28s or 29s?
No, he was on 29s.
Okay.
At dig or die.
40s.
I was gonna say 130s.
I was
Maybe
maybe
a high
I'm probably gonna say high 130s.
I'd say 40s.
So he's rolling right now on a 28 on a green surface.
And if he picked up 0.2 and he's now into the 20s, that's fucking fast.
That's one.
That's like
Yeah, I mean, there
stupid
ain't many
fast for
hits
digger
on that.
But that's also Ohio asphalt.
That's true. You know,
That
I mean,
motherfucker, that
is
shit
true.
there is fucking way different.
Well,
That's true.
that little stretch of the that place he was testing on, that shit's fucking older than dirt.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
it's
he was
different.
there.
It's different.
Everything's different. You can test wherever you want. You get to dig or die, and it just doesn't work. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
I
test
meant
right
to
out
ask
front,
you.
and it's different.
I meant to ask you, Happy, when's the last time you watched Home Improvement?
Fuck. I don't even know.
I'll tell you, I was young when I watched that. Watching it now, you should see the shit they fucking say in that shit.
Funny
Now
as
that I'm
fuck, you
older,
gotta pay
oh
attention.
yeah, and that shit was on TV.
I
Yeah,
bet
there's
now
a
that you
lot of
understand
shows.
as you're older,
Yeah,
make a big difference. I used a flashlight when I'm in my space.
What?
Damn it.
Well, then.
Don't forget Thursday night Dig or Die pregame and Race Your Appreciation Party. We are going to kick Dig or Die off in style.
We're planning on rolling through that full custom fabrication. I know me, Ken, and Dirty Dollars Devin. So,
is he coming down too?
yep, he's meeting Ken and then riding with Ken.
Damn, and then headed back home and turning around and heading back to Florida? Holy shit, man. They got some traveling to do in a week.
I'm hitting my head against the wall because I'll leave Sunday morning, come home, get some shit done, and then I'll be back down Rockingham on freaking Wednesday afternoon.
For testing and shit?
Yeah, get ready for Ducks race. Dude, I'm looking forward to Ducks race down there. I think I want to see what that front side can really hold with those RVW cars and all that.
Yeah. They look good this weekend. I mean, the 275 no-time cars.
I didn't really watch any of it. The only thing I seen was where Nigel sent me about Randy's wreck, and I was like, oh, shit, I can't believe he wrecked again. That sucks.
Justin Swanstorm's whole clique was rolling. I mean, they was flying. He had all three cars there, the new green Camaro and the two Lexus. And all three of his cars was in the final four of No Time 275.
Jesus.
And obviously something happened and they split it. They all split it.
From what I heard was the track got unsafe, or what they said. I think he had Randy's wreck and there was a couple others, and they just
said
I think
from the 8th on was covered in pollen.
Oh, dude, it was rough at Shady Side. We had to drag it Saturday morning.
And they were dragging it and spraying it and shit, but since they didn't spray to the quarter, it was slick. You know, that pollen was just sitting on top of that glue.
Dude, you'll see that'll affect Dig or Die pretty good this weekend, too. You can literally sit there and watch from all those trees. If the wind blows, you'll just see yellow clouds going up the track.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm telling you right now, Benadryl and Clear Eyes has been my friends since, past 3-4 weeks.
Damn it, man.
T-Bone, he wrecked at Thunder Valley. They got the car fixed, and he wrecked this past weekend at Darlington.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
But so, what'd y'all think of the tickets debate?
What is it?
Where they got in that big debate about the no tickets in the shootout, and then the drivers, a majority voted for tickets, and Willie Dog wasn't going. Like Willie Dog said, no, he ain't taking. There ain't gonna be no tickets, and they got kind of overruled.
See, I think that's the difference between a grudge racers, and shootout racers. It's a different breed of guys. A grudge racer don't want a ticket and don't want the competitor getting a ticket either, because then they're going to judge the car, and if they know what it runs, so will somebody else, and news fucking travels. But when it's a shootout, those guys are like, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, I seen that the other day. I don't know. I read Big Jake's post, and, you know, he's like, I'm going to leave it up to the drivers. If the majority of the drivers want a ticket, we're going to give tickets. If they don't want tickets, we're not going to give tickets. It is what it is. But everybody knows what the fuck them cars are running.
Yeah. Like, I've seen both sides of it. But at the same time, I'm like, does a no-time race constitute right off the bat no tickets? Because I've seen a lot of people posting that, and I was like, I mean, it's promoter discretion.
Isn't that the point of it?
Well, I think when it started, the main point was so that the fans wouldn't know. You know, I mean, it was no time race, and they kept it away from the fans. But then at the end of the day, the racers still wanted to know what they was running to dial, you know, for the next round.
But all those guys can use draggies too, and I mean, they're within. I mean, it's not exact, but it's pretty close.
Right. And I guarantee the ones that don't want tickets, all of them have draggies. You know what I mean?
They got
Like,
draggy or VPS or something.
yeah, VPS is going to be damn near spot on.
Yeah, I always check my phone to the tickets we get at Immokalee, and it's almost fucking perfect. Like,
Yeah.
so
I mean,
the
my
draggy
big thing
works
is
very
like,
well.
like in promoter discretion. Like if you've got a track crew that you're confident in that will cut the ticket in half and cut the margin off the bottom, give them.
That's the problem, though, too, man, because there's always somebody gets somebody else's ticket,
Oh,
and it
yeah.
causes
That
a
happens all
fucking
the time.
where they don't cut the margin of victory off, because right there tells the whole fucking story.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's, you know, I mean, so that's, you
I
got to
give
have
no
somebody that really knows and understands working the ticket booth for sure.
Send them a link on Amazon for a draggy. They're not that expensive.
They are now. 38
What do you-
fucking percent extra.
Gee,
well.
yeah, no shit.
Dude, well, I mean, y'all shouldn't have to pay. Get a race box instead. I like the race box better than the draggy anyways.
Stopwatch is good enough for me. Just click that thing when I let go of the trans brake and fucking click it again when I'm done.
If you can hit a stopwatch while you're letting off the trans brake and then that top end and click it,
Your shit's slow.
Jesus Christ.
So here's the best part. I just go by the data log of when I fucking let go of the trans brake and when I let off the pedal. It's within a little margin, you know. Like
No,
obviously
that's not accurate at all.
can be very accurate. Actually.
I've never seen one log I have that's even close to what it was.
Well, it's maybe because you hold the pedal fucking 200 feet past the line or something.
Maybe.
If I'm in that caliber of car that, like in those garage sales, I'm having a VPS anyway. So,
yeah, I agree. Yeah, I seen the going back and forth. Pat Collin was calling them out, and you know, calling Justin out and shit. And then I think Jake. I mean, you know, I read his post and shit too a little bit. I don't know. I see both sides. If it's a shootout, that's one thing. If it's grudge racing, I kind of see the grudge world being no tickets.
Yeah, exactly. That's where the lines are blurred in that community. Like 200%. You have the shootout racers and you have the grudge racers.
The grudge racers, and that's a big difference.
The grudge racer, the tickets don't matter. It's just hitting that W and getting paid. That's what matters.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what no time should be.
Right. And I see that. I mean, I do. I see that. But these shootout guys, they're all ex RVW class racers or Pro 275 class racers, and they want them damn tickets every time. Now they're sliding over into the shootout world, but it's still no time. And I think if somebody, I don't know, maybe if it would have been different in the very beginning and all the guys was like, look, that's no time. We're not giving any tickets. Then that would have just been, it would have been cut and dry. You know, there wouldn't be no bullshit. If they just all stuck together and said, look, there's no tickets. Not in this world. If you want tickets, go back to Ducks and RVW. You know, and it would have just kept it. That would have been the line there. And
the minute you open the door to discussion, everything goes badly.
Well, I'm going to put it out there, and it's the same thing I said with no prep and everything. The minute big purses, big payouts start streaming, you're going to have the attention of these others, and they bring that in.
No, sure.
So, I mean, it's just
that's in all of it. No matter what it is. I mean, no matter hill climbing. As soon as the money comes in, it does cause issues. Cause issues.
I think that's what's the word? I don't think you can save it, but you know, I had somebody tell him. I've heard it from both ends. I've heard like some people love the big payouts, and there's others that like, man, keep this shit like $25,000, $2,500, $5,000 max, and that's it.
Right.
So
see Turbo John's comment. Never leave it up to the racers. Dog is right. See, I mean,
You
if
can't-
it would have just stayed like that from the beginning, and if all the no time promoters stuck to it, then that would have just been the norm. Like nobody would have ever wanted. You just run a draggy, and it is what it is. You know, it's nobody would have ever
John.
brought it up.
So I do have to ask, John, since y'all were there, you had 14 cars, $20,000 payout. I know they had a split, but what was your split going in the first round?
Shit.
First round
Poor
split.
guy.
Would they have 14 and all steel, all glass in Randy's class, or was that in
No, they had
275?
14 and 275 for 20 grand.
275. Man, that place looked packed. When I was watching the
dude.
video, you know, he was filming in the pits and shit, and I was like, damn. He said it took him forever even to get into the track.
I can see this shit now. Soon, all right, guys, we're getting ready to do first chip draw here for King of the South. John, hold up. If we split it right now,
No shit. Everybody makes money. Don't let the inmates run the asylum.
nah,
He said it was wild. Yeah, I mean, it looked wild. The place looked packed, man. That's cool. It's good to see.
John, you ready for the weekend? You got the car ready?
Jay Randy didn't wreck this weekend again, did he? I wasn't able to watch it. Yeah, T-Bone, he did. Not that bad though. I mean, the car really didn't look that bad. Fuel cell and fiberglass bumper and shit. And I mean, it didn't look like it was no big deal.
I feel for those guys. And it's like the same with Jacob, dude. Jacob, I mean, last weekend at Shayside, puts the radio car, breaks an axle tube, goes into that wall. This week, the no prep car into the wall. That's what I told him. I was like, dude, I was glad to see him get that win. Randy's due that same win, too. Like,
Right.
going through that much headache, it's coming. It's due.
Randy should be back in for Ducks race. Oh, hell yeah.
I'll see
And
y'all
that's
down
the
there.
following weekend, right? This weekend's Digger Dive, and the following weekend's Ducks. Gotcha.
They added. I was glad to see them add. They're adding a no time 275-28 to Ducks race now too. So, dude, that race at Rockingham is literally as big as South Georgia now, like class wise.
Really?
So, dude, it's gonna be. I'm stoked. That's content on content right there.
All right, I'm out of here, boys.
All right,
All right,
bud.
homie. Glad
Night,
you hopped
sir.
on,
Take care of
man.
yourself.
Gonna
See
be
ya,
at the
Trevor.
shop. Yeah, we'll see you soon, dude.
All right,
All
brother.
right, man.
Later, man.
Buddy.
See you,
See ya.
buddy.
What are you watching? TV, Mike?
I'm watching The Goat, it's called. I don't know.
What is
my
that?
My son got me onto this fucking reality TV shit. Now I'm hooked.
Really?
Yeah, it's so stupid. But now I'm like, now I need to know. It's like he got me watching what's that? Mr. Beast, all that shit, like that Mr.
Dude.
Beast shit. I ended up watching the whole thing. Like I was waiting. I'm like, oh fuck, now next week I gotta wait all week to figure out. He sucks me into all these reality fucking TV shows, and then
I
I'm
hate
like,
shows like that.
I know, so did I, but now I'm like, I just need to know who's gonna win. It like pisses me off not knowing. I can't leave now.
John, all y'all gonna be a Digger Die? No, sir.
Be there.
I think just Corey.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be there because we got Orlando and all that shit going on here. It's too much traveling.
Yeah.
There's a shit ton of shit in the next 2 weeks.
Lonnie Dyer's first time I've been to Rockingham to race. You'll love it, man. The track's phenomenal from the front side.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this, seeing a radio race down there for a while, and clocks are actually going to be on. Everything. I'm like, hell yeah, this is going to be sweet. Dude, I can tell you how good that front side worked on their front side no prep. Like, you put some radio glue on that shit, it's going to be nasty.
Yeah.
Happy, when are you flying back out again? The following day?
Friday morning.
Oh, fuck. That's too bad. There's a lot going on.
Like early.
Yeah. That's fine.
Flying in Wednesday. She's got my flight. Shit, I need to send it.
Should have stayed for the weekend with us.
Dude, if I didn't have an event, I would. I
Have
know.
an event?
Fuck yeah, Friday.
Oh shit. I didn't know.
So I've got to fly into Cincinnati and then
Oh shit.
I think Jason from the shop's going to pick me up and
Gotcha.
we'll be there. So yeah, it's the season opener for Edgewater Cincy Street Nights.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. I forgot you do that. I can't keep up anymore what everyone's doing. There's always so much fucking shit going on. It's hard to.
I know, man.
I keep looking at my phone to figure out what we're going to do this year, and I'm like, holy shit, there's a lot of shit.
A lot.
I don't know anymore.
I know.
Dude,
And it's like there was no break. Like there was really no break. I mean, we've been to Florida a few times already, over our winter. But then, I mean, we're already started around here. Like season will be in full effect, really, here.
I feel like it's almost time for a break here because Florida season's wrapping up. So I'm like, oh, nice. It'll be a break. And as soon as I get home, it's like bang, 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 fucking another 10 races in a row. I'm like, holy shit.
Yep.
It's a lot.
It is.
I'm not going to lie. Probably the first weekend in August. I mean, not August, April. I'm taking a break.
I was
first
thinking
weekend of April.
You say that.
I say that, yeah, I know.
You say that, and it's going to change.
Like, I'm taking a break, and then on Wednesday, what races we got?
Yeah, that's how I am too. You know how many times Terry makes fun of me all the time? I'm like, you know what, dude? Next week, that's it. I'm fucking, I'm parking the truck. We ain't doing shit. Come Wednesday, I'm like, okay, what race is going on this weekend? We got to go fucking, I got to get to the shop, get the truck ready. Where are we going? He's like,
I need to look up and see what even, like, because even on my schedule, I didn't have nothing even down the first weekend in April. So I haven't even looked at the schedule update to see what's going on that weekend at all.
Let me see.
I don't know. After going through Duck Week again on March, 2 Duck weekends in 2 months, I might have to take a freaking break anyways.
Well, if
fucking cough.
There is something the first weekend of April, but yeah.
Oh, is that you got to tell me after the show?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I'm going to sit here and wonder what it is. What the fuck? Fucking Chris. Plant seeds. The worst. I hate when people do that. Hey, there's something happening, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. So,
I'll tell you what it is. I
sit there and stew.
Put it in the PC. Put it in the private chat.
Oh.
I have a feeling I know what it is, but it's probably too far from me. And I got our race on the 12th.
So, yeah, we got Cleaters and Cincy Street Nights. And then the following weekend, and then that's Big Jake's.
Yeah, okay. No, that's far.
I don't know. What is it?
Did you put it in the chat? I got nothing.
Oh, you put it in our group chat, didn't you?
Oh, I thought he was putting it over here.
That's far.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm definitely.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's cool.
And I can't make it either. Sucks, man.
And I definitely know a car that would want to go it's not going to be done in time for that.
You guys got a lot of driving to do.
Yep. I don't think that's going to have the same hype either as when, it's because I'm in there and been paying attention and watching and kind of curious. I haven't seen a whole lot.
Yeah.
And the people that want to travel, I think, are scared.
Yeah.
Because of what's already happened.
I would be,
a
little bit.
They're like, fuck, why are we going to drive?
Yeah, it's a long drive.
12, 15 hours and go to jail.
And honestly, when that would normally be is a prime time because there's nothing else going on. Now we're in race season.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of options
They,
for people to go to.
well, they did look, and there's nothing remotely close for them.
Mm.
That's why they picked that date. And they discussed that. They were like, it doesn't overlap with anything in our area, you know.
No.
I think these
up
2
north.
months here are like wishy-washy months because a lot of people, like Corey said, have been lazy. And the real racing season, in my eyes, if I wasn't down here, would start in May. That would be my, like May is when, to me, it starts kicking off up north. May, June, July, August, September, October, and then it kind of fizzles out in October into November, and that's why I come down here in November, because then it's ramping up down here. November it starts, like that's when we do our first big race, and then the season starts here and kind of fizzles out at the end of March, April, basically. So
yeah,
that's when humidity moves into Florida and it becomes unbearable again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, people just don't show up anymore. Like they need a break too. It's their off season then.
Right.
I just have no off season.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you that's like Saturday. Friday was a little not as great. I mean, it was warm, it was nice, but Saturday, I'm telling you, it was like that's the type of weather I wish we had all season for racing. Like 70s, it might touch 80, but nothing crazy. When the sun goes down, it's not real. It's cool, but you just throw a hoodie on and you're chill. Nothing crazy. That's perfect racing weather. And I was like, God, I wish we could have this all year long. But then I sit there and I start thinking about, in a couple of months it'll be 90s and humidity moves back in, and
I guess that's when we go to the lake. Did you see the Outlaws say they have over 100 cars signed up for their races? Who's going to race? Kai, Daddy Dave, Ryan Martin.
I think
they've only got that for those 2 events.
I think it's just small tire.
Yeah.
It's just
the $100,000 race, and I think people just want to be on TV. So a lot of ducks signed up as well to just.
It's already full. 128 cars.
Yeah, I know it's full.
Filled up in no time. The 64 cars was already pretty much full before it ever even got open to the public.
Everybody wants to be on TV.
Here was my thing when I seen it opened up to double. I said, "Is the pot going to double now?"
No.
Nope.
In my eyes, I'm going to Chris's race that weekend.
Well, I'm probably going to move. I'm probably going to move my event a week before now.
Never mind.
Hold up, let me look. So that would put you.
Why are you doing that, Chris? Because you don't think anyone will come?
Where the hell's my schedule?
Oh, I mean, it helps that if I'm there.
Oh, yeah.
Because I won't be.
I forgot about that detail.
June 15th.
Yep.
Oh, that works for me either way.
Yeah.
I was hoping to go to Chris's event.
No.
Is that the weekend before June 15th?
Yes, I believe it is.
Dude, you know it's a good thing you're moving it to the 14th, 15th weekend, because there ain't a hotel to be found, or whatever the weekend is. There ain't a hotel to be found your original weekend close by on my ship.
I wonder why.
It's sold out.
Why?
I have no idea. I was booking rooms last night, and I was like,
it's probably everyone booking for Chris's event.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Which, I mean, hell, you know where I like to stay at when I come up there. So
I mean, you could come fucking. You have a fucking free place to stay if you come.
I know.
Corey ain't doing that. If they don't have a bubble bath in that bitch, he ain't going.
I'll fucking get you some fucking. I'll go to the Dollar General and get you some bubble bath. You really need it.
Epsom salts. He wants everything. He needs one of those fucking tubs you lie in with the candles.
No, I need the dude from like on the Home Alone 2 comes and knocks on my door. Here's your cart of food, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you like to give me a tip? Oh yeah, here's some gum.
He needs fucking cookout on platters delivered in his bathtub.
There's no cookout close to there. Well,
How do
shit,
you
dude,
not
I'm
have a
actually looking up.
cookout sponsorship by now on your banner? By
I
the
don't
way?
know, man. Well, I was a track owner for 48 hours. I thought I could swing it, but
You
dude, let
gotta
me tell
fucking
y'all.
reach out to them.
Let me tell y'all right now. Being a track owner and principal for 48 hours is not as fun as it sounds. I was glad to sign that track back over.
You know, the weekend before that, Chris, June 14th, 15th that you're talking about, that's
13th,
the
14th.
same deal.
Oh.
Speed Promotions, No Prep Kings at National Trail.
Is it really?
Yeah, they're back-to-back weekends. National Trail is June 13th, 14th, 15th. And then June 20th, 21st, 22nd is Speed Promotions, No Prep Kings
Whoa.
in Bowling Green.
Fuck Speed Promotions. Fuck NPK. Sorry.
It is.
They
It's
double-
the
Before we
weekend
get
They
back
before.
double fuck you
Fuck
Hey.
all that dumbass bullshit.
from the front and the back,
and the side.
and the side, and in the ears, everywhere.
Well, never mind. I guess I'm not.
Before we get into that deep, Gary, my man, Track Channel, my man, how do you not know what a cookout is? It's the single greatest restaurant ever made.
That's all Corey eats.
It ain't
Usually
that
Carolina
good, that Track
delicacy.
Channel.
No, it isn't
It
that
is a
good.
Carolina
But in
Not
delicacy.
that
Corey's,
good.
in Corey's
Oh.
life, it's
Hey, I
the
gotta-
fucking savior.
Hold up. Where else was y'all going to eat at 3,
3
4
a.m.?
in the morning when we
Yeah.
got done at Dig or Die?
It's true.
Waffle
That
House.
part's true. Oh, fuck
Nah,
yeah.
Sad
hold on.
media.
Remember we couldn't.
What?
Remember
I
we
ain't gonna
couldn't-
lie. I had to cook out and it was mid. He went and ate it with me. He's like,
you wasn't the first thing, Chad. No. Let me just go on and say it's like, now, Chad, you done made me mad. I mean, damn. You might get a revoked media pass now.
Oh boy.
fuck. And then the weekend
no.
after is Speed Promotions.
5 guys.
3 weekends in a row.
Yeah. There's no. I can't move it. It's. I guess I'm just fucked.
Speed Promotions,
Here's the
New
prob-
Hampshire's the weekend after, and Gangster's Paradise. That's the same weekend as Gangster's Paradise.
Yep.
Gosh.
Here's the
damn.
problem. All y'all keep talking that this is better than Cookout. How many of those restaurants are open past 10 o'clock at night or 11 o'clock at night?
Waffle House.
Yeah,
Dude, I ain't
Waffle
going to
House.
Waffle House down there
Yeah,
no
that's
more.
not
Because
very
remember,
good.
you got to go up and order at the window and they charge you extra.
I know that was bullshit.
That's stupid.
Corey should start a
Hell,
food
we ate that
podcast.
one. We ate that one fucking in Tennessee. It was pretty decent. I thought it was
Yeah.
at least.
Yep. Mine
Dude,
was.
I'm gonna drop it on Ken Hensel this weekend. I'm gonna tell him like, dude, this is what we need to do. Hell with filming racing. Let's start a podcast and we just go around the country pulling
Eating
up to the
cookout.
best chicken strip places, and we rate them.
It'd probably do well. You'd be surprised.
Oh, dude,
those food podcasts and those food channels have millions and millions of views. Those guys get paid huge. This racing shit nobody cares about. There's like 15 people that watch this shit.
Very true.
It
I've
is.
noticed
I
that.
know.
Those cooking shows
No.
are ridiculous.
Oh,
and
buddy.
the guy just travels and eats.
3.5 million views, 10 million
Everybody-
views.
Everybody's got to eat.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I learned the difference on my channel this past weekend. So, 2 weekends ago at the radio deal, I didn't use Jacob's Wreck as my thumbnail. It got decent views, nothing to brag about. This week I used Jacob on the side, skidding across the track, and like the video blows up. I'm like, that's the key. That's the answer.
Well, yeah. People always click on the crashes, sadly.
So this is the thing. Any race I'm at, Mike, that you're at that involves a true street class, I need you on like one wheel doing something crazy for a thumbnail. It's the only way I'm going to get views, I guess.
All right, I can do wheel stands pretty good now. I've gotten it down to a fine art. So you just let me know, and we'll set up the truck accordingly.
What's up, Wayne?
It is pretty wild. The other day I was looking like just through everyone's like racing channels and stuff like that because like our world is so small
It's all
here.
down.
But it's not even that. There's nobody who really gets like Cletus is the only one that really gets like crazy views. All the rest of the channels are like 40,000, 100,000, stuff like that, which is nothing. Because then you click on these kid shows, and there's one guy who's got fucking 46 million views and all this shit. I'm like, holy fuck! And all he's doing is playing video games in his living room.
Hey, now you watch it. You watch how you talk like that.
I'm just saying, you'd probably do better with that.
You're probably going to disown me, Turbo John, but I like mustard-based sauce. So
barbecue sauce,
the mustard-based, I like it. I like mustard-based. I like vinegar-based. There's not a whole lot of barbecue sauce I don't like. Yeah,
I'm more of like the hickory, like smoked barbecue sauce than the mustard.
Who is it that's got good ass mustard barbecue? Sauce. I think it's Jim and Nick's barbecue. It's a chain, but it's good. Like I've got some mustard base in the fridge. It's really good. But it's like you took McDonald's hot mustard and mixed it with barbecue. It's got like that style of mustard taste, but barbecue sauce. Oh, Michael Shannon, that's the plan right now. So I will be up there.
Just to answer
Y'all
Brandon
like
Williams, 1320 doesn't even get that many views. A lot of their videos are only at like a couple 100,000. I'm telling you, you look at some of these YouTubers, you see that like little kids and shit watch, they got millions. Like I'm talking tens of millions of views, not hundreds of thousands.
Well, I always wondered because like with my channel and all my videos, I have to put that's not made for children. And I always wonder if that red flags slows the views down.
I think it actually does, because I've noticed that whenever I do my live streams and stuff when I'm gaming, it definitely makes a difference.
Really?
But, I mean, if I cuss and stuff like that, then obviously you get flagged.
Yeah.
Yep, I've definitely noticed it.
Fuck them kids.
Yeah. Well, this one's off the no kids part.
Oh boy!
I am gonna tell you, y'all did miss Timmy in full force this weekend.
I seen him rolling around on the ground one time. What the hell was he doing?
I can't explain that one. I can't explain
Did you see
that
it?
one. I have no idea. I didn't even know that happened. But
fuck,
they were turned up at one point.
He get in a fight?
No,
I don't think he got. Nobody.
He reached down to pick up some money or something, and then it's like he just give out, and he's rolling around on the ground. I know it was him because when he stood up, he was looking at everybody's waist.
Well, at least he doesn't get fall down too far.
I was about to say it wasn't that.
Yeah,
wasn't that hard of a
it
fall.
wasn't that far.
Damn, 1320's podcast didn't do so well.
What is it?
Do what?
1320's new podcast.
How did it do?
45,000 views.
Really?
Yeah, I would have thought more people would have watched that. I guess not.
I mean, it's new. I mean,
yeah.
I can tell you what not to do on a podcast when you're on Spotify, and if you want to lose your whole Spotify account. Dude, that's
that's like the whole that's like, obviously I lost half of my monetization on Facebook.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of sucks.
A 2-minute video on the Bugatti got 100 million views.
Did you say a 2-minute video?
A 2-minute video on a Bugatti Chiron got 100 million views in 7 years. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was recent.
What's crazy is by how they go, which, making videos with it being 2 minutes, that doesn't get hardly any push or anything.
I don't understand any of this shit. The views are all over the place. There's no real way of knowing.
Nah, it's just you pretty much on YouTube. I tell somebody asked me this weekend about starting a YouTube, and I said, let me put it this way. It's a crapshoot and it's a gamble. What you don't think will do good might do great, and what you think might do great ain't going to do worth shit, probably.
I think you do well when you first start, and then if you don't stick with it and do videos every week and like I do videos for fun. I don't really care. I don't make money off YouTube. I just do it more
Yeah.
for just because sometimes I get bored, so I'll make a video. But we try to stay consistently late on the Sunday show, so that we do that every 2 weeks, just like you do this show every week. Like that's where my consistency is. We try to do that show every 2 weeks. But videos, fuck. I have so many videos now, like so much material. I just haven't. And the weird thing is, once something passes, it feels weird editing that video to post it, you know, like a month later. 1320 does that, but it's different for them.
I started messing with cinematic stuff, and I tried a little bit more this weekend on it. Just doing that because I knew Friday wasn't going to be really huge. So I messed around with doing some of that, and I haven't uploaded it to YouTube or anything. I was just playing with it on Facebook just to see. Which Facebook is, like, I'm keeping it rolling. Like, Facebook's doing decent. But it's something, like, I have a whole different respect for the guys that do that. Because I'm like, it's, like, not my normal thing. It's not something I'm just going to do constantly. But, like, it made me think more trying to look at angles, doing things like that. And I'm like, God. I'm glad I'm just a coverage guy at times.
Yeah.
You know what? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. You go ahead, man.
No. Finish what you were saying.
No, I was just bullshitting on that end after that. So, no, go ahead.
No, I like doing our Sunday thing because I actually like talking to all these people that follow us. Like, I like to interact more with them than anything. And it seems like that's our time to catch up with all these people that I have no idea. You know, I know some of them, but not all of them. So it's cool just to bullshit for like an hour on Sundays.
Right.
I actually enjoy that part of it.
304, not on my end, not really, but I do gain a lot of subscribers on the short side. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like I can pull it up right here. Last 28 days in shorts, I've made $30. But subscriber gain is majority off of shorts. So, and if that's gaining new subscribers that's watching the content, then it's win-win. I'll keep doing them.
The shorts are definitely I noticed that big time for like gaining subscribers and stuff like that. So I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, because everyone's attention span is for fucking 20 seconds before they're bored.
Right.
All this shit is now programmed. I see it with my son too. He has no attention span for anything. It's kind of sad. Like, even when we try to watch a movie, he watches it for only a few minutes and then he's like, "Oh, this is boring." I'm like, "Why? 'Cause it's not a fucking 30-second fucking clip with titties or what?"
So, before I say my answer to that, I'm gonna let I'm gonna let Chris and I'm gonna let Happy give an answer to that question.
Going to Shady Side for the first time, what should I expect? What do you think, Chris?
I don't have any experience, but I hear the fried bologna is the number one thing at that place, other than the racing. I wouldn't know because I don't like fucking bologna. It's and hope to God it does not rain. If it rains, it's there's a lot of water down the hill.
The track turns into a backwards river at that point.
Yeah, 100%. It turns into a fucking river. That's cool. I mean, it's just it's in a I call it as a holler, just because of where it sits.
You're the third person. Like, 2 other people said that this week. Man, we're down here in the holler. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Andrew, are you going to race or are you going to watch?
That's what I think it is.
Oh, I like the feel of it. I like the way I think the pits are badass. Shady Side's the ultimate throwback track experience with a great pit area. Oh yeah. Yep, I agree, man. I think the pits are cool the way they're staggered like that, and then just the feel, the old school like tire and shit. But the track surface, in my eyes, that's why I was asking if you're racing or watching. The surface is really good. Like, it's It's a really, really good surface. And I've never even made a pass on it, but I could tell by watching the cars.
Super smooth.
It's a good, it's a smooth, good surface.
Yep.
So I actually lied earlier. We had 9 small tire cars because I completely forgot. Noah Stein and crew made the trip down.
Really?
And
What happened?
they came to, yeah, so they had some engine noise they did not like after the first hit. Took it up, cut, and they had some metal in the filter, so they just, to keep it from being bad, they just bowed out on Friday.
Sucks.
But dude, awesome guys as always. I've always liked Noah and them. Which I was listening to Bootlegs podcast, and I caught Noah with one of the things off of that because they were joking about the Honda days and all that, the clocks in the dash and stuff. And then I walked up to his car and texted. I looked and said, "Hold up, man, hold up, something's not right here. I can't let you pass." He's like, "Why?" I said, "You ain't got a clock in the dash, dude. They lost it." They're like, "Oh, we gotta tell Derek you said that." I was like, "Yeah, dude, that's one of my favorite podcasts now to listen to." Which you haven't tuned into it, Bootleg Tunes podcast, very good, very very good actually.
Hell yeah!
Because I will say they dive into everything from street to track stories and all kinds of stuff, and that's gonna be the first thing I listen to on the way to Dig or Die. Because the last episode, I got through all 5 episodes, and they were adding it as I was pulling in front of the house. Was with Jamie Miller from Proline Red Hot Mafia. So I'm looking forward to listening to that one.
Hell yeah, that should be a good one.
But nah, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, Noah's car on that track looked real good. It came out and had that just enough extension. That thing booked and went. Like, they were moving out.
Fast.
Yeah.
And they said, "Man, we're going to go back and give it some beans now." They said, "We weren't even leaning on it at all, and we were impressed."
Yeah, car's
good
fast.
Guys. Hell of a trip down. I mean, to come all the way from Connecticut to Shadyside.
Damn.
And I hate it ended like that for them. And I told them, I was like, "Man, I just hope to see y'all back. I will definitely be back." So.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's cool seeing that car and knowing the history behind it. This is where I get into a racing nerd status. Is like I said, knowing the history behind it, at the OG KD races, all these back to the tracks, shitty tracks, all this, and see it pulling. That's cool to see cars like that coming down that way and getting on that surface.
What did he say? I don't follow.
What's this? Happy? You know what's funny? Chris followed me back on Instagram, and I go all the way to Florida to visit with Mike for the races down there, and he doesn't even follow me back on Instagram. Man, he's gay like that, Patrick.
No,
I mean, give him a break, man.
I don't follow anybody.
Hey, I'll message Mike in a little bit and tell him shoot you a dick pic.
Yeah, send me a DM. Shoot me a DM, and I'll send you back a special treat.
Patrick, it's not that he doesn't want to follow you; he's dry hating.
Yeah, that's me. I don't follow anybody.
I don't think I do either on Instagram, man.
Yeah, I don't really follow anyone, to be honest.
I don't do nothing on Instagram anymore.
Everything on my feed is...
I had a fucking pole dancer follow me the other day, and god damn, she does some interesting shit.
Really? Is she local talent or is she out of town talent?
I don't know what I don't know where she's from, but she posts a lot of the Double O shit show merch a lot. So she might be one of those. Yeah.
Huh.
She's interesting.
Patrick, what's your Instagram thing?
That's the only thing that caught my eye.
Any interest in a table bracket challenge? What kind of bracket?
No. March Madness. I already know what he's talking about. No. No. I get way too mad at that shit.
I don't even watch sports. If it ain't motorsports, I'm really not in it. Bootleg podcast is one of the best racing pods I heard. He's an awesome storyteller, and you can hear in his voice how much he loves racing. That's cool.
I don't know.
Up and cover.
I don't know.
Patrick's making me fucking work for this. I don't even know how to tell who's following me. Fuck.
I'm curious to see if Legato's back for this one.
Damn,
You
it's
know.
cough.
Oh yeah,
I think
good
John
luck.
Legato would have a good chance again with the dad he had, but I know Team Denver's going to come back swinging
I mean, has
hard.
anybody like I have not seen anybody like other than one person say, "Oh, I'm going dig or die."
Well, that's what
I
I'm
think
kind of
Jacob-
curious on too. I haven't seen much.
I haven't either.
I'm going to tell you somebody I wouldn't bet against because their cars, they ran really good at Natural Bridge, and they've been running some other stuff really good. Jacob Mitchell's car looks really good.
That's who I saw. That's the only person
Mhm.
I've seen so far that said, "Hey, I'm going dig or die." Like nobody else's.
I don't
know
think anybody
John.
local for me is.
I know Handicap had the transmission out. I seen that post. They're working on it.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. I'm going to be very curious, like what the car count's going to be like in small tire.
Denver, I know's coming. Houston, he's still down. He said I know Houston's coming. He said he might bring Whitey, but he's helping Steve at least. And I think he's going to grab. He's going to do some photos for me on Saturday. That's true. Like I've seen racers talking about it on posts, but I've not seen like like OPs. I've seen them talking on the posts.
Oh shit!
Copyright.
Copyright violation, Mike.
Sorry.
Hey, how many seconds can you get of normal music before it's copyright?
Fucked it.
All 2 seconds of Mike there.
Yeah, I just fucked the feed. Demonetized. Now you're not going to get your 45 cents from YouTube on this one.
Oh shit!
I never monetize mine when I turn this on because I know we're screwed.
Oh
and
yeah,
then
screwed
they
right
gave
out
me
of
the
the gate.
literal "you're screwed" to begin with.
Oh, Larry said he's going.
Yeah.
There's whoever asked in the comments a minute ago if a new up and comer. I think it was Vineyard, wasn't it? That's where my money's going to be. Larry Houck shows up at Dig or Die. My money's going to be on him in small tire.
Nice stuff.
Larry, you running
on Thursday or Friday. We heard you clear as day.
Larry, you running big tire and small tire or just small tire? See, Chris has got me messed up now. I'm looking around.
I haven't seen much.
Oh.
Your sister.
The JT?
Oh, your car.
There he is.
Gang.
What up, dog?
What's happening?
He ain't doing
Awesome,
shit.
awesome, buddy.
Oh, he's doing both. He's running big tire and small tire. Good shit.
I mean, I think it's crazy not to now that you're allowed to double entry. I don't care if it is on different tires. It's worth it.
Focus on them 28s, man. We're gambling on you the following week in Florida.
Are we gambling?
You fucking right.
On who?
I ain't gambling on Mike.
I'm gambling on rear-wheel drive. I want to see what Manuel wants to bet. I heard rumors it was 10,000.
Oh,
He wants an all-wheel drive. Look, I'll cover the 10,000. I think a rear-wheel drive's going to win it. I really do.
I think so too, to be honest.
And then if anybody wants to get in on it, we'll just write it down and we'll come up with a big ass. I mean, I'd rather have a side pot bigger than the pot they're running for.
That'd be sick.
Fucking A.
Sent you another message on Instagram.
What you doing, homie?
Working my ass off, buddy.
I hear you, man. I done the same today. I got the rear suspension back up underneath Kenzie's truck, and the lowering blocks and leaf springs. That motherfucker is flat hammered, dude. It's sitting on the fucking bump stops. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me, man. So now I've got to see notch it. And
yeah,
I didn't think I was going to have to because that motherfucker had a foot between the axle housing and the frame. And now it is sitting completely dead flat on the fucking bump stops. I mean, it's hammered. I was
Yeah, I
like,
was gonna say
fuck.
there's no way you can. I mean, on my 57, I've got an 8-inch C notch in it just to get it to sit where it sits.
Yep.
You know.
And this thing's on leaf spring still. You know, I was like, man, it ain't gonna be that fucking low. It's fucking low. We stuck a rim up there, and the bottom of the rim's level with the running board.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. That's crazy. What's the good word tonight, fellas? Who we got? Is that Chris over there on the left?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He looks 9 years old.
Limpy looked young tonight too. He was all cleaned up when he was on here. He was fresh, man.
Limpy was fresh as shit.
Yeah, he looked good, all tanned and shit, head
He's
shining.
getting ready to suck up the cleater next week.
Hey, what's the deal? Is Chris on? Are you on human growth hormone or that anti-aging shit? You look like you're going in reverse.
I hope so. Fuck.
God, you cute motherfucker.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
All right, I'm out on that note. He called
I'll take that as a compliment.
See ya.
Yeah, it is a compliment, Chris.
304. I'll throw 1,000 on a rear wheel drive winning. Happy, I'll put 500 to 1,000 on a rear wheel drive. So, yeah, I agree.
Holy shit. Chris is Butters.
I think it's going to be the Butt Hurt Bar Nationals out there at that thing.
What's the?
I'm kind of curious who's going to show up with one. Does it look like? I bet Beater Bomb's probably going to be one of the only ones.
Shit.
I don't think many others will do it.
Brent Alberry just put one on his car. You didn't
Did
see
he?
that? He had a picture posted. The motor was.
Oh,
on
he
his
was
car.
picking it up.
No, he's standing on the Butt Hurt Bar in the front.
That's
doing a big wheelie.
Yeah, I don't know.
This race is going to be all big wings and butthurt bars. Every car.
Dude, all the trucks got big wings and shit.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's all big
And
wings
butthurt
and
bars.
butthurt bars. Yeah, they got all of it. This is going to be a YouTube fiasco.
Is that race on a like 650 index?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That was a serious question.
Oh fuck!
I
Man.
shared that meme that you posted in the group chat earlier.
Is that hilarious?
Oh, it's funny as fuck.
I just seen that first place I put it was our group chat. I was like, oh, they'll like that.
That was good. Beater Bomb or Ryan Mitchell to win Cletus race?
Beater bomb.
So we got y'all in here. Let me ask this. What do y'all think of Ryan's new supercharging system?
I think when he figures it out, it's going to be gangster because it makes sense what he's talking about.
I watched his video, and I really never watch videos. It's pretty interesting, but it seems to me like it would be hard to manage. But I mean, that was his first time messing with it, and I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't know. That's above my head. I mean, you're basically using badass solenoids to power manage with an output on ECU, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, it's like
basically,
nitrous, but not nitrous because
It's just compressed air.
it's just compressed air, but it's cold.
yeah, I was gonna say is he making his own air? Is that what I understand? Correct?
No, they're
Yeah,
filling
you
the bottles.
They're filling
Yeah,
them.
he can fill them,
Yeah.
but it's all clean air.
Compressed.
Like,
Just
filtered
compressed air like CO2.
But the nice thing is the DA never changes for you. So
Right.
you can have your tune-up so dialed in to that exact DA, like a turbo car, anything, nitrous car, it's all air dependent. With that system, it's not because it closes the throttle body, and now you're on standalone air. Like it's constant.
The two things that is better about it is one is you have cooler intake air temperatures always because on a turbo car you're not generating all that heat. You know what I mean? And you're not driving a supercharger with the crank, so you're making horsepower right there. You know what I mean? So
Free power from the engine.
yeah, it sounded like one thing Ryan said that was interesting. He's got to be using that on the trans brake. because the thing makes no boost. So you're going to have to be on it on the brake when you leave, right? It sounded like he was more concerned about whether or not he would have enough. Because the big problem, I think, would be this. As you leave the starting line and your bottle pressure goes down, it changes your tune. It changes. It's like, you know, it'd be like running a single 10-pound bottle on a nitrous car that you're spraying 4,000 pounds per hour to. You get what I'm saying? By the time you got to half track, you'd have your bottle pressure would be down so much that your tune-up would be in left field.
Yep.
You know, I don't know that. Maybe you just add another tank, or you know what I'm saying. I don't know how it corrects to that, but it's pretty crazy though, isn't it?
I think he uses 2 scuba tanks. He was saying, or something. There's 2
They look like
relatively
big carbon fiber tanks that were.
Yeah, they're relatively big tanks.
Yeah.
So maybe it's enough air for an 8 mile pass.
Now, what kind of system? Now, what kind of system would he have to fill those tanks up every pass?
Just a compressor, like something
just
that
a pump, right? I mean, you could just pump it in.
I assumed it's just compressed air that's
air. Yeah,
they run
that's
it through
oxygen.
a filter, right out of an air compressor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah.
3,300 PSI. Damn.
That's what I mean. I think he probably has it sorted out that there's enough bottle pressure for whatever the pass is, or
well, I mean,
maybe
he said in his video he doesn't know. He's concerned about if you're sitting on the brake on, you know, basically making boost. It's not even really boost. You know, it kind of is boost. You're sometimes you're on the brake for longer periods of time. That's all going to be relevant to what your bottle pressure does
at the end of the pass. Yeah.
Because I guarantee you can see that, and I can't imagine there's any way to compensate for. There's no way to compensate for low bottle pressure. You're just not gonna. It's just gonna fall off. You know what I mean?
Right.
They said he bought a special compressor that makes high PSI to fill them. Huh.
I'll tell you what. You know, one thing that's cool about him though, dude. That guy. I mean, I think that's the part he loves about it. He likes to try new things, or you know, if you're one of them people that said, like I said it before, I'll say it. Why would you ever have changed from the big block twin turbo with all the success you had? Well, I mean, he wants to win every race he goes to, so he's always trying to get faster. He ain't scared to do whatever, that's for sure, you know.
I think what's his name? What's Tina Pierce's husband's name?
He runs the truck with that shit or something.
They were the first ones to really mess with it. And he done a YouTube video and stuff on it. Then he was one of the very, very first ones I seen with it a month or two ago. And then I heard some other people was willing to try it out. So I don't know. I'm kind of curious. I didn't realize, though, it shuts the throttle blade off.
Yeah.
And it's running on its own deal. That's wild.
Yeah. Well, think about it. It's no different than a charge pipe on a turbo or a blower. It can't leak.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? You have to, or it's going to go to its least passive resistance, which is not inside the motor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Honestly, I'd never even heard of it. I never even knew it existed.
Yeah, with the Pierces was the first ones I've seen with it. And then, what's that? Hewis? He was at PRI. His daughter is going to run a car. Huh. Yeah, I'd seen it, but I didn't really understand it. I didn't know the whole gist behind it until I watched Ryan's deal. But then I was kind of fast forwarding through. I was just I was seeing what he was doing on the dyno and it making power. And it seemed like it went from nothing to a lot of power pretty quick.
Dude, the first time he turned both bottles on, did you see that?
I don't know. That may have been the one that I watched when it spiked up.
Well, he had it set to where I can't even remember what it was now. But I know it wouldn't come on until it saw 90% throttle, you know, and he matted it, and man, it like faster than you could blink your eye, it made 15 pounds of boost or something, like immediately.
Damn.
Well, yes, 3,000 PSI. That's crazy pressure.
Yeah. Crazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I couldn't believe how fast it did it. You know what I mean?
Just instant.
Yeah, instantaneously. I mean, like I would have thought I bet you when he was sitting in the car, I bet it scared him. It was so fast.
Yeah.
That's what I need to get those turbos going.
I mean, the funny thing
Shit.
is, it's the same thing as the E-gates. I mean, I'm not a turbo guy. You guys all know that. I don't claim to be, a genius at any of that. I'm not. But when those E-gates are mastered, that's got to be a way better setup. You know what I mean? I know, like Batello down there is running those. You never have boost lag again. There's always boost right at the charge pipe. When that thing is accurate enough to power manage perfectly, every turbo car will have them. You'll have to. I mean, wastegates are ancient spring technique. It's a spring. It never repeats exactly. To me, that's one of the downsides of a turbo combo. You command 12 pounds of boost one pass, it makes 11.6. The next pass, maybe the DA changes a little bit. You leave the same tune-up in it, it makes 12.4. I mean, that's pretty inaccurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike was gonna run those last year when they built the big block and stuff, and then they last second went back to the normal springs just because I think mainly it was because of Luke's deal in his car.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when he exploded the turbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like Waylon Pierce and that Cody the Batello guys run them on both their cars, and they've got them working good.
And then you're spinning the turbos pretty much wide open then, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, RPM based, right?
Yeah.
The more, no different than a blower. The more you spin it, the more it makes.
Yep.
The difference is there's always boost at the charge pipe.
So when you pedal it,
it's no
right back on.
It's right back. Zero turbo lag. But the other thing is this: it's just going to be more accurate than wastegates. Period.
Right.
Now let's talk about real racing. Stock block, small block, nitrous. That's what I'm talking about.
We discussed it earlier. We was talking about it some. I mean, I think a lot of people's interested. It was.
Yeah, I mean, but dude, you saw my comment on there. The whole premise of our idea is to let the motor be the limiting factor. Okay, I mean, several different ways. Nobody else said this in there. You're only gonna, you don't need a set of $15,000 cylinder heads on a stock block,
right?
Okay, unless you're just trying to burn money, right? I mean, you're gonna tear stuff up. So you got the person that's gonna first of all, your motor has to stay together to get through 4 or 5 rounds of racing and win a race.
Right.
A, okay. B, so with that being said, you're not going to put a set of billet Little Chief cylinder heads on there, right? I mean,
right.
You got a $200 engine block.
Yep.
I don't see. Here's the thing: a lot of people on there saying LSs would dominate it. I disagree 100%.
I disagreed with everybody's comment that said that. I don't think that'll be a dominant force.
And if you do that if you do an LS nitrous combo, you're going to have to sleeve the block.
Yep.
They won't hold up as good as an old Gen 1 small block Chevy, the right one. You know what I mean? Yep. So you're going to spend way more money on that. Now, a guy, but no different than me. Like, that's the cool part about it to me. You know what I mean? Like, and then I think you make an engine diaper a mandatory thing because that's what the class is about.
Exactly. Yep. I said that on there. Yep. So somebody just asked, talk rules about the nitrous class deal. Same nitrous kit throughout or run any kit? I think run any nitrous. I just brought that up to discuss it. I was curious what people thought, but it would almost be impossible to make everybody run the same kit. One, nobody's going to want to spend the $700 or $800 to buy the same plate that everybody else runs. Two, you get a fuel injected car with a throttle body on it. Well, he's going to have a totally different setup. He's not going to want to change his intake, put a carburetor on it. I mean, there's so many variables. So like me and Jeff, really, our thing was you run as much fucking nitrous as you want. And I've seen people talking about keeping it like a dash 4
That's gayer than.
Well, I want to see blocks split. Like, I mean, I want to see the carnage and
Well,
spray
here's my thing.
spray
People, listen, paying customers want to watch cars go fast. What are we going to implement next? A throttle stop class? How about the foot brake nationals?
That's what we need.
I mean, seriously, man. Like,
Don't be
is
hating,
everybody losing it? You know what I mean? Like, I want shit that people want to pay to come watch. That's fun to watch.
Yep.
You know, 2 nitrous cars with flames coming out of them on the back bumper and then launching rods out.
Fucking cool.
It's cool. It's always going to be cool.
It's because mostly it's you, ain't it? You always put on the show.
I don't really launch too many motors.
Wheelies and flames
I don't know how many people we would really. I don't know. I mean, I think that you know what I'm thinking about doing. Happy. It probably would have to be next year. But I was even thinking if we could get like say 8 cars, I'll have it at Gangster's Paradise, and I'll add money to the purse. Let's go do one like a feeler.
Yep. Do that and then do the 2 fall races.
And the same thing, like you said, you know what? No, I don't want any rules. It's the same rules as small tire. I don't care what car it is, but you got to have a factory block. And that means no Chevy bow tie blocks. No,
that was the comments earlier, or the SVO blocks.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the thing where we
thing,
really need to come
one
up
other
with
thing we should add to it. I would say, and I think everybody would anyway, you'd be smart anyway. I would say it needs to be an iron block. The only thing that came factory with aluminum is late model LS or, a mod motor or whatever. But I would think like me, if I was building an LS nitrous motor, I would be starting with a 6.0 iron block probably.
Oh, 100%. Proven fact in an old school.
Wouldn't sleeve an aluminum one to be lighter?
Oh yeah, it would, but you're gonna be putting. I like the idea of doing that, of outlawing it, because then everybody's got an iron block. You get what I'm saying? You're not going to get a small block Chevy or a small block Ford that's aluminum. They never made a production one. That's kind of an unfair advantage. You follow me?
That's what I was saying. I would build a 5.3 aluminum sleeved.
Not if the rules say you can't.
No, I get that.
Mike, don't worry. There's some gray areas with some paint and everything. We can make this still work.
Yeah, but if you get caught cheating, God, it'll brutalize the rest of your life.
Imagine
it's iron. I swear.
Yeah,
I bought it off Amazon.
I'm just gonna weld 6.0 on the dart block. No one will know.
I think it'd be pretty awesome. And you know what I think's even cooler about it is, I think real quick you would see cars going 5.0s, 490s.
Oh, I do too. I think right off the rip, Rusty Lines would have, if it was any production block, Rusty Lines would have the car to beat right off the gate.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
But he's got aluminum block in that deal.
Well, I mean, I hate doing that, but you see what I'm saying? Here's the thing.
I do. Yep.
I don't like turning like, here's an example. I always hated it when this is one of the main reasons. I hated it when people wanted stock firewalls, stock floorboards to the behind the driver's seat, right? You made it where you had to have a Fox body to be competitive.
Yeah.
I mean, for the most part, right? Or stock front suspension. I mean, you'd be an idiot to build anything but a Fox body. If you allow aluminum factory blocks, then you kind of outlaw anybody having a small block Chevy, a small block Ford. You know what I mean?
They're already 100 pounds overweight.
Exactly.
150 pounds.
But I refuse to make, we don't want to make weight rules or anything like that. I'm like you. I think the two things you have is, and maybe it's not a big deal. Maybe just let them run aluminum blocks. I mean, if guys want to build aluminum LSs, that's fine too, I guess. It don't really matter. I mean, here's the thing. I'm smart enough to know I can go out here and for less money, probably, I can build an iron small block Chevy that'll make just as much as the LS, if not more power.
For sure.
So
I do too.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, I still feel like it's a stronger piece.
It is.
I mean, it's a better piece.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think the thing that's cool about the small block Chevy is if you're like me, if you search the internet and you go other places besides drag racing, like the sprint car world, there is so many high end motor parts out there for dirt cheap. It's crazy. You know, a guy that was serious about running small block nitrous could budget build him a gangster small block that makes 800 on motor all day long.
Yep.
And when I say budget, cheap. I'm talking under 10 grand motor. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is rowdy. A small block makes 700 to 800 horsepower. That's a rowdy fucking piece. But you can do it for less than 10 grand. You watch what you do. Yeah.
I think I'd run like 3 or 4 kits on mine with real little shots in each one. I think where it's easy to hurt them is you try to hit them over the head with 500 all at once. It's a little hard on that block.
That's rough on them.
Mm-hmm. Happy done bought him a card. You tell him about it?
Yeah. I've had it in my possession forever, but I'm glad now that it's mine. I mean, I've had it. It's been in my barn ever since I lived here, and I had it at my old house.
Oh, no kidding.
And then I sold the engine out of that car 5 years ago, and the dude never come and got the money. So he called me on Friday, and he's like, "Hey, you still got the bread on that engine you sold?" And I was like, "Yeah." I said, "Just swing by and get it." So last night he come over here, and he goes, "Man, I'm not even really interested in that car anymore." And I was like, "All right." I said, "What do you want to do with it?" He said, "Would you be interested in selling it?" I said, "I'd be interested in buying it if the money's right." So, we went back and forth, and then I made him an offer, and he was like, "You got that on you now?" And I said, "Well, yeah. I ain't gonna offer it to you."
Yeah.
And he said, "All right, go get it. I'll bring you the title tomorrow." So I was like, "Fuck yeah." Me and Kenzie went out there in the barn, opened it up, and looked through it. I can't believe the mice hasn't got in it and fucking destroyed the seats or anything, but they haven't. It's heavy though, it's old. It's full fucking interior, power seats, back seat, no cage.
Dude, you need to take a cutoff wheel and a plasma cutter and a sawzall in there and get busy.
I can't believe though, it was probably 6 years ago with that setup. I went like 536 with a 6-liter LS, and it was 408, 2 systems in that no cage car, and they kicked me plumb the fuck out first time we ever took it to Ohio Valley.
Really?
They said, "You ain't ever." I mean, I had a lap belt on, like just factory fucking over the shoulder fucking belt. Harry said, "Don't ever bring that motherfucker back here." I was like, "All right, man."
Was it twisted all up?
Oh fuck yeah,
yeah.
It's braced underneath some, but it twists up. It's got anti-roll and shit. It's got all TRZ front and rear shit. The rear end's got a good rear end. It's got MagnaFuel 500.
Oh yeah,
it's got decent shit. It's got all the shit.
Which car is it?
Hold on, I'll put it in the group chat.
You know what it is with Happy. It's a G body, of course.
It's a G body. Oh, for damn sure.
I'm trying to figure out which one it was that I seen.
I don't know if this one's all the way in the very, very back of my barn. It's a luxury sport.
Hey, I'm going to go down to Happy's house. Somebody's got to get this guy priorities in line. He jumps from one thing to another to another.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, you showed me that car.
That's the one all the way in the back.
Yeah.
And I was the last one who raced it. And like I said, I've had it forever. And if I wanted to put it together, I could have. But now I physically own it. It's
we got to do an MTV Cribs at your house and see what's hidden over there.
Bunch of fucking junk, man. Fucking junk. I'm sitting right next to a fucking twin turbo LS in my room.
Are you really?
Yeah. It's sitting right here. It's sitting next to me. I don't know if you all will be able to see it with this. With the way she's got this shit set up.
Oh, I know what motor you're talking about.
It's brand new. I never put it in anything.
It's the one sitting literally in the first room you walk in.
It's Callie's crank, Callie's rods.
How did
It's
I
got-
not see it when I was at your house?
Sitting right here in the front room. As soon as you walk in, it's over to the left. It's got a big Edelbrock intake. And then I've got all the CVF front drive on it with AC and power steering and shit. I was building it to put in like a street car. Studded, ported heads. I think I got twin 60. I don't know. They're little, like 66s. They're brand new Precisions.
That's the perfect motor to haul your boyfriend around town in. Will.
Yeah, no shit.
You haul your boyfriend down to the index race in that.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're right. 304. I need that vet too.
Just got fucking tires today for it. I ordered a set of the Nitto 555s for it.
For what? For your vet?
For the Corvette.
Are you going to get that fixed up too?
Yeah, I think
on the list.
Yeah, it's on the list. They just got dropped off today from FedEx. But
Hey, after you
everybody
ordered
says you can put a 305 on it. I ordered them, but man, that looks like a wide motherfucker.
I put 305s on my Coyote car.
Wait, what'd you
Yeah.
say? You said that the 305s look wide?
Fuck yeah, for a factory Corvette.
Well,
I
it's
thought they
it's a,
ran like 355s on those
it's
things.
a Grand Sport. I mean, I ran 335s on mine.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How tall was
305's
it?
not that wide.
It was like
35.
a 30 series tire, I believe.
See,
Or
mine's a
35?
35. 305, 35, 17.
It's a decent sized tire.
Dude,
That's
don't
got-
play with me. Don't play with me on the Corvettes.
That's
I've
got,
been bitch on my New Balance and stuff. I'm ready to party.
that's got a 335 on it.
And it sit pretty flush with the quarter?
It looks like it. Yeah.
I was
Now, are the
gonna-
quarters on my car wider than the quarters on that car?
No, they're exactly the same.
I was just getting ready to ask Happy, as soon as they dropped the tires off, what color New Balances did you get?
Oh, fuck, dude.
Hey, I'll drive mine
Jeez.
down for the Derby. Get yours running. We'll go do Corvette things.
Y'all going to go Cars and Coffee together?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Get your
Hey,
high
Happy.
socks.
You got to wear a button-up shirt and leave it unbuttoned like 3/4 and have our big gold chains hanging.
Yeah,
out
the
and stuff,
chains.
right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I'll text my homie. It's got the silver vet, and I'll say, "Hey, I need to borrow your vet. I need to go to Kentucky real quick."
Come on,
Mhm.
man. Fuck it.
Oh, I got something
What-
good for this.
What
Just
the
give me
fuck
beer.
happened to the dually build? It's still sitting in the fucking garage, man. I've been
Still
waiting on the
building.
weather to change so that I could spray it. It's to the point now.
Excuses.
It was cold. I ain't getting out there and painting then.
Shit, Kenzie told him no more bath time till his our truck was done.
Oh, dude, she about to shit last night when I bought that car. I just walked in there and told her to count the money. And she goes, "Is he borrowing money?" And I was like, "No, I'm buying the car." Well, then she was whispering, "Is he borrowing money?" And I was like, "No, I'm buying the car from him." Well, then she got loud. "You motherfucker." What the fuck? She goes, "I ain't going to get shit." I said, "Go give me some fucking money, man. I'm going to buy it." Fuck, man.
That's hilarious.
And now you got to make sure that truck's done.
Oh, I know. And that's why I thrashed on her truck more today, man. I am going to get it done for her. I'm glad to see it actually going back together. I'm going to put a shock bar in it tomorrow. I'll get the rear shocks mounted. Got to C-notch it now. I didn't realize it was going to set that fucking low. Fuck. I've been vet shopping, not going to lie. Man, get you one, man.
What
Yeah.
motor are you putting in that little truck? That LS that's sitting beside you?
No. I'm just leaving the
Like-
6-cylinder in it until
Are
Kenzie
you
gets out there. And,
serious?
yeah, until
You
she's
know
like, this
how
thing's a
fucking slow
fucking
that
pile.
thing's gonna be.
45 wide the fuck open.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Hey, you know what'd be cool to put in it, Happy? I almost sent this to you. I should have. A D-stroke small block, like one of them 9,000
I know.
RPM motors. That'd be cool.
I know, man. I love that shit too.
Yeah.
God.
You're gonna be able to push that truck faster than it goes with that fucking motor in it.
Oh, I
I
told
know,
him I go show about 2 days of that.
Yeah.
It'll be
When
right
everyone
back in the
starts
shop.
honking and fucking freaking out to get the fuck out of the way.
It
She'll be
sounds
I
like a
tried to pull
fucking
out of the parking
tractor.
lot. She'll be like, I tried to pull out of the parking lot at work and almost got ran over by a semi because this fucking thing wouldn't get out of its own way.
I got fucking killed.
Yeah.
It sounds just like a fucking tractor.
Oh, they are little tractor engines. Might as well hand crank that bitch.
This is what Jeff and Happy are gonna be looking like.
Coming soon to Cars and Coffee.
Jeez.
Oh
no shit. Look at the one he's all tattooed up too.
Oh my God. Who did that?
Fuck, man.
Oh, shit.
Dude, I don't know why everybody's hating on us. Wait till you hear that cam thump in mine.
Damn right.
That's right.
Fucking right.
Fucking right.
They sound good,
They
man.
sound good. Yeah, they do.
Yep.
With a good cam in them.
Yep.
I just ain't fucked with this one. It's just been sitting. I'm tired of the last issues with it pissed me off. We put a driver's side window motor in it. It went out. So I went to GM and got a fucking GM window regulator, the whole shit, put it in. It fucking went out. And you can't open the fucking door if the window don't come down. Because the window drops down about an inch. You open the door, and when you shut the door, the window, automatically goes up. It went out. I got so fucking mad, I just left the motherfucker set out in the fucking rain for a fucking year. It had leaves in the motherfucker. And I've got suede racing Recaro seats in that fucking car. Ruined the fucking seats, had mold in it. I was like, fuck this car. I was so fucking furious. Well, then Kenzie finally was like, put that motherfucker in the barn before it sits out here in ruins. It's got a carbon fiber spoiler and shit on it, and it's set out in the sun so long it faded all the fucking clear off of it. The raw carbon's sticking out. So now I got to take it off, re-clear it.
It's got a Pro Charger, doesn't it?
Yeah. I built a 416. It's got a 416-inch motor in it with it's got one of the A&A Pro Chargers.
Yep.
But I never put it on good fuel. And that's really, every time I'd take the motherfucker out, if the methanol wouldn't come on, I'd burn that bitch up. It made 750 on fucking pump fuel, and it made right at 1,000 with the methanol. Well, the last time I took it out, the nozzle, it's got 2 stages of methanol injection. It was fucking clogged. Dude, it melted 4 pistons in that motherfucker on one side, melted the fucking head. Like, it was a mess.
Oh, God.
It was a fucking mess. Had to sleeve it on that side. I mean, it was
I never trusted water meth injection just because of that.
Neither.
Oh, neither.
I
That's
know.
all I ever hear is those stories.
It happened. I mean, I tested it, and like you could hear the engine kind of it's got a test button. So while the car is idling, you can spray it. You can spray the methanol, and it'll it's almost like spraying fuel on nitrous with no nitrous. You'll hear it kind of flood the engine. It'll bog the motor down. So I tested it, and I was like, fuck, man, it's working. Everything's good. I pull right out here and get out here on this straightaway behind my house. As soon as that motherfucker went into high gear, it laid the fuck over, and I never let out of it. And I turned around, looked in the mirror, and there was fucking antifreeze coming straight out of the fucking exhaust. I was spraying the fucking street down. I was like, fuck. And how it made it back to my house, which is only like 2 miles, I'll never fucking know, man. I kept it matted. The 4 fucking pistons, it was round in it. Fuck his pile of shit. But it's fresh now. Everything's fresh. It's got an RPM transmission shit in it. It's got his rear braces and shit in it. It's got all Rodney stuff in it. It's got decent shit. Every time I took it out, I fucked something up.
Is it got a power glide in it like that?
No, it's got the rear shit in it.
Rear dip
I don't know.
shit.
Yeah. I really don't know what all's in it.
My vet's got a man stick in it, boy. I'll be grabbing gears out there. That's why I keep them New Balances on point. I can't be missing
right.
no shifts. You heard me?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, when I slap that pedal, them New Balances get good traction.
I can hear the squeak.
That's right. There you go. You got to be careful when you're polishing them up. You don't want to get none of that slick stuff on the bottom. You might miss a gear.
Oh, shit.
Oh!
All right, amigos, I'm bailing.
What are you working on at the
this
shop?
weekend, Mike?
Sorry?
You racing this weekend?
We're just testing. Next weekend is it next weekend? Yeah, next weekend's Orlando and some other stuff going on.
Yep.
Cool.
So I got to get ready for that this weekend.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Nothing going on though this weekend for you at all? No street
we're gonna
shit?
go. We're gonna go. No, that's coming up.
Yep.
A couple weekends from now or whenever.
I'm fucking pissed, man.
I know. That's why it's.
I already know, man. I was pissed because I already knew that it was happening. I'm gonna be there that morning and fucking gone, man. It fucking sucks.
Tell Kenzie she's got it.
Well, and that's what she told me. She's like, just fucking stay down there. She's like, stay down there, get a room, fucking whatever you got to do. She's like, everything will be fine up here. And I'm like, I mean, fuck. I kind of feel like an asshole.
We'll just get like you
asshole anyways.
Yeah,
we'll just get you blackout Thursday night, and then all of a sudden it'll be Saturday, and you'll be like, "What the fuck?"
That's happened? Right.
Yeah,
it happened.
What the fuck happened?
That's a real possibility.
No shit.
I know. It is possible.
I mean, if the real drivers win, we might as well throw a fucking party.
You're fucking right. They're going to.
I think so.
Yeah. All
right, gents. Have a wonderful night. I'll talk to you later.
All right, homie.
See you
later,
man.
man. Shad said, I'm going to message you tomorrow, Jeff. Sorry, I've been working 13-hour days.
Oh, shit. You're all good, buddy.
What you been working on today?
I was working on the Chevy 2 some, doing shocks, and I'm waiting on cylinder heads for everything. I got 5 short blocks out there all the way together.
Oh, you still didn't get yours back, did you?
No, not yet, but I ran into another problem. When I got that new Century block for the turbo motor for the Falcon, it came with head studs, right? It was a bare block. I had to sleeve it and stuff. I went to go put the heads on it the other day and started looking at laying the head studs out and making sure which ones went where. And they're all 2 inches. They're all way long. I think those head studs must have been for like a big chief head or something else. I'm just putting conventionals on it. So then I start looking, and New Century's website is discontinued. I think they're out of business. ARP doesn't even have a part number for head studs for a New Century block. So I spent an hour and a half today. I had to measure everything, and then I called a guy at ARP, and he went into the warehouse and dug around and found some that were close enough that I can make work that were for old Keith Black funny car, like top alcohol motors and stuff.
Right.
So that was good, because if I would have had to have them made, it was it was 12 weeks, and I was gonna take and cut these down and rethread it, single point them on the lathe. But you know, when they make those, they call that, they roll the threads on them. They don't go in there and thread them on a lathe or with a die. And that when you roll threads on, it's way, way, way stronger. If you cut them,
so they're machined from a single dowel?
No,
like they've got a smooth dowel, and then
the threads are made. They roll them. That's what they call it. They call it rolling them. They don't cut them.
Really?
So it doesn't stress the metal out. Yeah, that's why ARP studs. That's why all those studs are so expensive. One, they're chromoly. Gotcha. 2, their threads are rolled, not cut.
Huh.
But he found me some, and they'll be here in a couple days. So
cool.
Yeah. Just to buy. That's it. New 632 for Carlos that owns Discovery Trailers. That's short blocks all done. I did that this weekend, so just waiting on some heads now, and then finish up some of these motors.
What block is that 632?
Dart Big M iron block. Yep. Got little Dean's brand new 383 for his 64 Biscayne. That's
hell yeah,
too. Yeah. Yep.
And had a good 400 block. Started with
not 350.
Gotcha.
350 with a 3 3/4 stroke, 4 inch, 60 over on the bore.
Hell yeah.
New Promax aluminum heads, just 10-to-1 street motor.
I've been thinking on this budget, or I keep saying a fucking budget small block deal, but this small block nitrous deal, isn't there a thing that people are doing where they're putting like an LS head on a traditional small block Chevy?
Yeah, somebody did that. Yep.
Just so that you get your 15-degree valve angle.
You just got a way better cylinder head, I mean,
yeah.
Look at the difference. You know what I mean? Like, even like, just say look at here'd be a good example. Most people would say a AFR 245 is probably the best out of the box 23
degree head
out there, right? Make the most power, right? If you go from that to something modern day 15-degree or 13-degree, you're talking, or even 18-degree stuff. There's a lot of badass 18-degree stuff.
Oh, fuck
what I mean? Like, you're talking about an easy 200 horsepower mower out of them heads.
Yeah.
But the thing is that wouldn't be a smart way to go because, a factory LS casting head, even, like BES runs a CNC program on those that they sell all the time. And they do make big horsepower. I mean, I built a customer, a 416 LS with LS3 CNC heads. And that thing made 580 horse at 6,000 RPM. I didn't even turn it up. I didn't even lean on it on the dyno at all, So, that doesn't sound like a lot to racers, but that's a lot for a pump gas motor,
Yeah.
But, you could, I think that small block nitrous class, I don't know, it might be different with the LS stuff, but if you have a stock block, like small block Chevy, say a 4, and I wouldn't go too big. I would probably only go.
I like 406.
406. I would leave as much material in that bore as you can to keep it stronger. You know what I mean? I would do a 509 casting, which, like you said, is the high nickel block, and I would start with a 2-bolt main block, and I would put splayed billet main caps on it, and keep it, like a just 30 over, probably, whatever, because you're probably going to have to without sleeving it. I think you can do it without even sleeving it, and then and I'd fill it all the way to the top, and I'd dry deck the heads. I'd run water through the heads and not run anything in the block.
I agree.
Yeah, but I think that's going to be your most affordable way to do it, to be honest. If you build an LS and you put some bad Mamma Jamma cylinder heads on it, it's, you're going to spend some money on heads, but it's going to be pretty easy to make good power too.
What's one cost to sleeve right now?
Oh, we're doing them right now. I just finished a motor up for another customer, a street motor now, a 427 with dart and sleeves. You're almost $120 per sleeve.
Really?
So you're $1,000 in sleeves, and then you're going to be, if you go look on like Texas Speed and Performance, it all depends. If you get the heavy wall, the good sleeves, you're going to be like, I think Tony at BES is about $3,500 just to sleeve the block.
Sleeve one.
Yeah, it's expensive.
That's what I'm talking about, Landon.
What about the new Godzilla 7.3 with nitrous? I think it'd be cool to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if anybody will ever do anything like that. I don't see people really doing that. I don't.
Well, I think that, like I said a minute ago, I think it would be way cooler. I don't like a lot of rules, but the stock block kind of dates back to, for me anyway, like small block Chevy, small block Ford. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably going to be the two things. You know what I mean? Then you got lots of different motors. Look at Fords. You can run a Cleveland, you could run a Windsor, you could,
Yep.
I can tell you this, you're not going to take a factory, you take a factory, even a 5.3 aluminum block, and you don't do anything to it, you're going to break them too, faster than you are.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, I don't know what. I mean, I'm old school. I would build a small block Chevy, no doubt.
Me too.
I might not win, but that's what I would start with.
Right. Will you allow fire rings, or will they only run a head gasket? Oh, you can
You can
stuff like that. You can do whatever. That's the rule would just be the block. That's what we're discussing. The main rule would just be
it has to have the factory casting numbers on the back of the block behind the driver's side head.
Yep. With the issues Brenna's been having, what are signs you guys look for in quality machine speed shops? I mean, the big thing with me on machine shops is just looking at their track record. That's the big thing. Looking at their equipment. When you walk in one and there is shit piled up everywhere, and a guy standing there with a file going across the top of a block, I probably ain't gonna use him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's the thing. I
think the biggest problem you've got with machine shops is this. Even around here, local, right? There's guys that's been in business for 40 years here that are way more than capable of doing stuff top notch. But they're so inundated with work in there that they just get sloppy and reckless, and they just don't get and they don't, and then their quality is just in the toilet, What I would tell everybody to do, even if you're not a machinist type person, no matter who does it, get yourself a dial bore gauge.
Fuck yeah.
When you go pay somebody to do it, check their work,
Yep.
Don't just go bolt it together, That's pretty easy to check, But yeah, like they say, machine shops are kind of like body shops. You can get your shit stuck in there and it's in prison for who knows how long.
Yep, I agree, man. Corey, what are you reading up there?
Oh, I had somebody come through on a question on what to buy photos.
Hey, I heard you had a no prep race last weekend, Corey, but a little birdie told me that there could possibly have been somebody spraying glue all over the place. Is there any truth to that?
What was they doing? Was there any track prep the night before on testing?
Yeah, testing too, but we didn't really hit it hard with glue because it was only about one or two cars that were on decent tire, and everybody else was street tires.
Right.
So it got chewed up. Everything else was made even.
Do you guys drag the track?
We drag it just to clean it.
Was the pollen bad down there?
Yeah.
This weekend?
It was building up. You could look down track and start seeing that yellow tint getting on it. And at the end of the day, I'll tell them to go drag it all day, clean that shit off, because I don't want nobody hitting that shit and wrecking.
Yeah.
I'm over watching people constantly wrecking shit we can kind of prevent like that.
You guys had a bad wreck down there last weekend, didn't you? The guy roll it?
We had one go into the wall at the radial race, and then Jacob this past weekend, same guy wrecked last weekend in a different car, got up on his side and went into hit the same spot on the wall, everything, and they fixed the car, came back in 1 second chance.
He rolled it on its side and they were able to fix it?
Just got up on its side, went into the barrier, came back down on all four. They went and fixed it, came back.
Show him the video.
Yeah. All right,
you got that. What Landon say? My engine builder machine shop guy is awesome, but he's only one guy and stays covered up. Yeah.
Let me see. There we went.
Uh-oh.
Dude, that's gangster too.
That is a gangster little fuck. Was that on a radial or a split?
Split.
Huh?
He was on split. Yeah, he's on Mickey.
Boy, that thing.
Then look, there it is.
Nitrous car.
It's
What
got
engine combo is in that?
TRE 588 X275 legal motor with one kit on it. Nothing
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
Dude,
Hey, is
it
that?
was
Oops, that's gonna make me sound stupid. Oops, is in X275 are they only allowed one kit?
588,
Oh,
which it's proven. I mean, that's for years and years. That's what everybody's ran, 588 big blocks with one kit on them.
yeah.
I think it's still, that might still be, now you got me wanting to look. I
I
think
think
that's still
that's
the
still
rule to this
class
day.
rules for Ultra too. One system and a 588, right?
That one I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
Ultra's changed up so much because I remember Ultra used to be natural ass spray big blocks only, and I
I
know
think
they're now
that
letting them spray.
X275 can be bigger motors now because Ron Rhodes has got a 632, I think.
Let me see. I'm curious.
I wonder if he's jet limited.
Yeah, I know it's jet
I'm
limits
curious
on
how
that.
they do those rules, man. Like, it's just weight for horsepower at the end of the day.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can run a big block nitrous 484, 490, any intake, any head, any block up to 10.7 deck, 641 to 650 cubic inch now on X.
yeah.
Hold
Because
on.
Ron Rhodes has got
Damn.
a 6 something.
You can run a 484 bore space,
Yeah,
but what's the cubic inch?
641 to 650 cubic inch.
Yeah, the hot setup in Ultra Street is 588. Like that's what Rodney
Yeah.
Massengale's vet has in it.
Yeah, damn. That shows you how behind the times I am in rules. Damn.
Is there any jet limit in that, Corey, or is it unlimited?
Let me get back. I already started looking on. Yeah, hell, you're right. Yeah. Now this is Ultra, big block nitrous conventional head, 588 Carver EFI, 0.136 single jet plate or Fogger 0.048.
Yeah, 48 jet.
Oh, you
Yep.
can run 48s.
Or a
That one.
136 and a plate. And they all run plates.
That's crazy.
They all run
I'd love
plates.
to flow both of them on a machine.
Now it doesn't give no.
Well, I'm sure
It
they've
doesn't
done
give.
that, or there's a reason they're
Yeah.
all running plates.
Oh yeah. And you can mod the plates. We discussed that earlier. I mean, there's so much you can do to a plate, but that jet's only going to flow so much. I'm curious what kind of flow they're getting out of them.
Well, I wonder if pounds per hour, the 136 in a plate is better than a 48 in a fogger.
Probably so.
That's probably the number one. That's what I would guess.
Yep.
Now they're not saying any restrictions on jets or anything in X. It's just allowed to use single stage system with a maximum of one nozzle per intake runner.
Huh.
Oh, so just one system though.
Yeah.
I wonder why they do that. I wonder why. I mean, I don't know. I don't really see the benefit of. I think what that does to me, I think that makes the racing worse. Let the guy with less money spray more, who can't afford the $100,000 motor that makes more money, more power NA. Do you get what I'm saying, Happy?
Yeah. Yep.
Which, what's it? Ducks Rice Race. You know, hell, Rhodes was your front runner in the nitrous combo. Well, no, I'm trying to think who else was it nitrous combo running good.
He didn't do good at the last one.
No, he hit the tire.
Ryan McCain and the Corvette.
Yeah, they were in the quarters. They were. I think they were the last nitrous car standing in the quarters or the semis. I can't remember now. Shit.
And I think they got a Musey 632 in that thing, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the only 632 Museys that Musey did.
But hell, they still, and this ain't knocking them at all, but they couldn't hang with White Rice and them.
Hell no, dude. That car's just playing with them dudes. But I think John will put weight on that combo now. 6-cylinder.
Yeah. I think after I hadn't seen no changes yet when I was looking at the rules, but I think after Rocking Game you'll probably see some rule changes on that car.
They will. They've got
I wonder
to keep
what
it
turbo
checked.
was. What turbo was on it at TX2K?
Yeah, you never know with them dudes, man.
I mean, look at how long Ron was dominating with that small block combo, though. But I remember looking at the
Fuck
rules
yeah.
back then. That car could be unbelievably light with that small block in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
You know what I
sir.
mean? And
And he got a
didn't.
weight break on a leaf spring. He got a. I mean, he got.
That's what it,
And
that was exactly.
he had it to the perfect weight. You know, I mean, he
But it
got
didn't.
every break
The
he
catch
could.
22 was, and a lot of people bitched about it too. Was he was dominating, and they weren't doing nothing to change that in the rule set.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, like obviously, like you just said, 2 word or power to weight ratio.
That's it.
And when
That's
he just took advantage of the rules that were there and made it work on a leaf spring, and his car was like 2,200 pounds or 2,300.
Mm-hmm.
It was 2,300 pounds, I think.
and had a
Light.
max effort small block that made stupid power on motor.
Yep.
And made plenty of power on nitrous and could just do it. You know, he had a perfect converter.
Yep.
He took advantage of every weight break he could possibly get back then with that combo. It's smart.
Oh, it was, yeah, no doubt. I mean, but that's the reason. See, but I look at things different. You know how it is. And once again, I'm not saying I'm right. I would say, don't limit the nitro, like for example, the nitrous and X275. You know what I mean? Let a guy that's got a 632 that makes 200 horsepower less than the high dollar ones. Let him spray another 200 and race with them.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, I think that'd make it more interesting. Racing.
I think that's why the car counts has fell.
Yeah, well, I mean,
fallen in that world because you've got to spend so much money to be so
everybody
competitive.
bitches about the money. I mean, there's things you can do with the rules to help that. I think, I'm not saying the guy with the lesser motor is going to come out and win. I'm just saying he might be way more apt to want to come race.
Yeah, if he can spray more.
Yeah.
No, I get it. Them max effort motors, them guys are putting in some of them cars now to run X. I mean, it's incredible. Got $80,000 fucking power plants over there or more.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Class racing, man.
It's tough. I mean, that's
well, but you know what? The number one thing that I giggle at that people say that this argument about the money and I can't this and I can't that. Money's always been about racing. It'll always
100%.
be about racing, and it's never going to change. I don't care who writes the rules. I don't care who changes the classes around. I don't care. I mean, like that's a big thing with the 530 index, and I don't disagree with that. For some guys that don't want to spend money, that is a good class to jump into. I agree 1,000%. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But if you're heads up racing ever, money will always be one of the most important parts of the game. It's never going to change. I don't know why people don't just choose to accept that and shut up and either race or don't race. That's really what it comes down to. You know what I mean? Look at dirt roundy round stuff. They did that right with the what do they call them here? Street stocks is what they call them, I think, right at the dirt track. They all have claimer motors. At any time, you can come pay $2,500, and that guy has to take the motor out of his car
now.
Right now.
I love it.
I mean, and they still will build gangsters. They will still spend 10 grand in them, and then when the guy's like, "I want that motor for $2,500," they go, "Fuck you," and they go, "You're thrown out of the track," and he goes, "I'll go race someplace else." You know what I mean? Like money is, I mean, I see, for me, I'm just a real black and white person. I just accepted it before I ever even decided to go racing.
Yep.
Gonna have to go make some money, and you're gonna have to build some fast shit. Or you can be this idiot that sits at a keyboard and cries about, well, I can't afford the motor that he's got. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, think about that for a minute. That's as bad as the liberals on TV not thinking that men should be able to play in women's sports. I mean, what is this world came to? It's crazy. You think you were going to roll into a big small tire no prep race and win with a $5,000 motor? I mean, what the fuck are you smoking? You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy.
Yep.
The worst part about it is the amount of racers out there that think it's promoters' faults that they should restructure the rules so they can be competitive. That's comical.
Yesterday, looking through there and reading some of the comments on that Nitrous post I made, and the cars should weigh 3,300 pounds and have factory this and factory that. And I wanted to comment so bad, I bit my tongue. But I was wanting to ask the guy, hey, send me a picture of your car, because I guarantee it was everything that he fucking put.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
I'm
to
sure
a T.
everybody on here would agree, Corey especially, even, right? To me, that's what one of the number one appeals. When I first started drag racing, I was on radials. I went down to Ducks Race, right? And I didn't have no real money. I wasn't competitive at all down there. I just went down to see what it was about, right? And it only took me one time to realize that's what was so appealing about No Prep. It didn't have a book of rules. I mean, without even knowing what I was doing, I was like, well, hey, shit, I don't have to conform to all these rules. You know what I mean? They're not going to throw me out every year because I don't have because I got out of date seat belts or whatever. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was the appealing part of No Prep to me. Honestly, one of them.
And I think it was for damn near everybody else too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was the appeal.
And then, then like on your post, like for example here, and I'm not hating on anybody that was commenting on there either, but it's like, I don't know how many times we got to say it. It's no different than the rules the way we write them now. The tire's the main thing. In small block nitrous, it'd be the tire and the engine block.
The block.
For a reason. And the two reasons for that to me are, I think it'd be a budget friendly class to some extent. Compared to small tire, it definitely would be, right? And it's interesting because the fastest guy there could blow his motor up in the semifinals or the finals and lose. I think you'd see a lot of different winners.
Well, I think the cool thing is it's nitrous. It's just all going to be nitrous car. Yeah. And I still in my heart, I think there's nothing much cooler than a fucking nitrous car.
Well, and hey, you know what? Good point. You know what I say to that too is it's prime time for it to come in there because nitrous cars are non-existent now.
I know.
I mean, what is the percentage of turbo cars compared to nitrous cars? It's 93%.
Yep.
Turbo.
That's nationwide.
I mean, there's only a few people dumb enough like me to keep running it.
Yep. Well, Nitrous Express commented this morning with the big eyes, and I guarantee that's probably an eye opener for nitrous companies.
Yeah.
Hey, we ought to probably jump on board with this because these guys are going to be using our shit. If somebody's going to make a class and it's nitrous only.
Well, you know what I would do, and I could talk to them guys about that if we do the classes. Like, I'm sure like Nitrous Express would get on board. I don't like the idea of making it where you have to run a specific thing from a specific company. But like, say Nitrous Express wanted to sponsor the class and give a discount to anybody running the class to run their product. That'd be a good thing for their company. You know what I mean? They don't have to give it away, but give them a deal,
Yeah. They're selling parts.
Yeah. And I think it'd be awesome. I really
I don't know if I'd almost said nitrous. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're right.
I seen the comment they said the redhead stepchild. I don't think that it's just a lot of people's just making a switch because one thing I can say about nitrous is it's been the same for years and years and years and years, and you don't have the issue of turbos and blowers like that. Nitrous is you can regulate and you can check it pretty. Like if you had to tech it hard, it's easy to tech.
Yeah, sure. It is. Pain in the ass a little bit, but it's still it's not that bad. I mean, making somebody pull their jets out and shit and checking the size. Yeah, he's froze up. And checking the line size, I mean, it's simple. It's relatively simple.
Yeah, it's simple tech and simple stuff like that. I just, I always liked, they were talking about that on the podcast, like when we had no clock small block. We had all that, just small block, spray the bitch as hard as you can and let it be. Stuff like that. I always loved that shit.
Well, see, that's the last class that I personally run, that's what I was running no time
Same
nitrous
thing.
small block. And I mean, we was pretty much wide open. We didn't have any rules. It just had to be a small block. It had to be a 4.4 bore space small block. And nitrous. It had to be a nitrous car. There was no boosted cars. It was nitrous only. And
a lot of people always are like, I know, like some love the mix of the pro mod, like with the Winter Series and all that, but I still like the whole how PDRA segregates nitrous and boost. You got pro nitrous and you got pro boost. I think that's the best thing running.
I agree. I like it too.
I'd love to see the radial world. I don't know if you got enough to house it, but I'd love to see like X or something get broke down like that. Like, which we did have Nitrous X and shit back in the day and all that, but I'd like to see it now. I think more people make a comeback with it.
Probably would. It probably would.
I think there's a shit ton of these cars sitting around that just ain't doing nothing right now.
Well, or a shitload of motors for sure. I mean, the motors are still around. They're not scrapped.
Yeah.
I mean, that was some high dollar pieces that guys built 7-8 years ago, man. That are sitting around. I mean, I don't know. I think this is gonna. I want to do it.
I'll be the first to tell everybody I'm a complete dummy when it comes to nitrous. Don't really know a whole lot on it. It's never been my power add or a choice. But dude, when they had them nitrous only races, I loved watching that shit.
They're sick.
It's great. It's good racing.
It is. I don't know if it'd be. Damn, man, this cough. I don't know if it would be a huge fan favorite, but the old school nitrous guy that I am, I would me personally, I would want to watch that class. Now, I can't say it forever, but there's a ton of guys out there that are still, they made the switch, and went turbo or went boosted.
You make it a media person's class. The main rule is bullhorns only, no zoomies.
Oh shit!
I think it'd be cool to have something like that and just bring back that. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's not just prep race. It's not just no prep. There's little things that I wish would come back into racing hard because it was just cool shit. Like
exactly,
ain't nothing better than seeing a car full horns. I'm a zoomy person, but dude, them flames coming out of a bullhorn car,
sick.
You just can't beat it. And stuff. I mean, I'd love to see some of the old ways. I was talking with Pete Harrell this weekend. He was on the start line. I was like, man, I just miss the glory days. And like, dude, when X275 was first popping, and you had Vader, and everybody was worried about the hater holes on the turbo, and this was a 488 Mac was the record at that point. Like, racing's cool now, but it will never be as cool as it was back then.
It's got way out of hand, man, from then.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember, what was that one year in X275? They had almost 80 X275 cars and had to divide it up into two classes. That was the heyday of that. Like, everybody was building one.
What's his name had the Ford-powered turbo Dart that Harold and them was tuning on.
Yep.
You had the Handys, had the yellow car and the red car, the nitrous cars. Yep. It was just a show. I got talking to somebody about this today, and I said, I think racing, we got to go back to this, and we're missing part of it. Is we got to remember we got to figure a way to bring classes that have the entertainment value of like we used to have with the wheel stands, the huge bullhorn flames, the different things like that.
And I think a nitrous class could bring that. If you see a wheelie out of most any car, it's out of a nitrous car. I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
and like, I know some people, there's probably a bunch watching, they don't like the index, they don't care as much for that, but dude, it was crazy to sit back. Floyd doing wheelies. I had nitrous cars in that class, leaving hard, pulling the wheels and shit, sounding cool. Yeah, they might be playing a little top end games with patting the throttle and stuff like that, but it was cool to watch.
Right.
Like,
yeah,
damn, they're riding wheel stands again, different stuff like that. Like,
Yep.
It's just something about we got to remember the entertainment side of it. We're not just putting on a race.
Yep.
And we have to make, I was telling them, we have to make the entertainment what's going down the track, not off the track. Because I said the people coming to the venue, they're paying for racing. They're paying to see racing. So we got to make classes now. That's kind of what I like about it. Like I said, hell, Tinch pulling the big wheelie in the semis against Michael Lane on Friday night. Then Kurt Thompson comes out right behind him on his byron and does a big wheel stand. I mean, just cool shit.
Yeah.
90% of the people that's in those stands are not purists when it comes to racing like most of us are. They're there to see wheel stands, big burnout,
Entertainment.
wrecks. Yeah, that's what they're there to see.
Entertainment, not the professional side of the racing, you know.
Yeah.
Like just two cars going down to the track, a lot of them will get bored. They want to see the excitement factor, the booms and pops and fire and wheel stands and smoky. Nobody gets tired of seeing a smoky ass burnout, you know.
That's why I was sitting there. We were talking about the field of the 63 cars so far, and 2/3 of it pretty much being blower, Hemi, big blocks, and shit like that. I was like, you know what's cool about that? And they said, well, I said, those dudes are going to do big smoky burnouts every single time.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And they're going to race hell with those loud, wow, just shit like that. It's like,
oh, yeah.
It's
now,
old.
that's
it's
cool,
old
though,
school,
too.
cool.
Like, that shit's, hey, you got two blown Hemi cars up there, man. It's pretty hard to top that, though, too. Like, that's fucking badass, man. Later, Robert.
See you,
Good night,
Robert.
man.
Good night, Robert.
What are you doing? Testing headlamps?
Yeah, well, I'm just getting them out so I don't forget them tomorrow.
What you headlamping?
Might be doing some street stuff tomorrow night.
How far away?
Well, it's grudge racing.
Really?
That's the best racing.
That's the best there is.
Yeah.
Hey, are you giving them tickets afterwards?
No.
Or is this a no ticket race?
No tickets. Just trying to.
No, like going back to say, dude, I would kill to have Bad Niner back, and how you remember Happy backs up, does a good burnout, backs up, and bangs it through the motor about 12 to 15 times while purging. I mean, that shit just gets you wild.
Gives
like
me
it amps you
goosebumps.
up.
You don't really see that much anymore. You know, I think that's some of the excitement too, in like the 484 racing. I think that's what draws some of those crowds to watch those cars. It's not big fields of cars.
No.
You know what I mean? But it's I think the excitement factor of the cars.
Anybody, that's what I told them. So we can watch fast cars go down the tracks all day. We need that entertainment value.
Yep.
He's loading.
What happened?
My phone went dead. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
I wasn't paying attention.
I'm hoping there's some craziness this weekend with Dig or Die. I'm hoping it gets a little. We see some wheel stands. We see some dramatic stuff, some good driving, all that good stuff. I'm hoping some good out of that this weekend.
Jason Hunter, hi there. Drop in to say hello from Sydney, Australia. I am new to your channel. I subscribe and hit the like. Do have lots of ghost hunting videos. Have a channel also. Man, we're not much into ghost hunting. We're drag racers over here and talk a lot of shit. Man, I'm scared of ghosts, dog.
I don't fuck around no ghosts either. Catch me talking shit about that.
No, I'm straight up. I ain't no tough guy when it comes to ghosts. Fuck
and
that.
I don't mess with dead people.
Dude, I used to watch Ghost Hunters and all that shit on TV all the time. I like that shit.
I went to the museum. Now that was pretty cool.
Oh, I'd
Dude's
love to go
museum
out
in Vegas. It's cool as
I'd
fuck.
like to still go to that.
But I'm telling you, you walk in them rooms with all them dolls and shit, and they're all looking at you, and they got that one doll from the Annabelle or what's that girl, the little girl doll?
Annabelle.
Dude, that motherfucker, I'm telling you, it ain't right. There's something ain't right with that doll.
Well, it's if you look it in the eyes, like it'll mess with
you. And I did too. because I was wanting to test it out. I did. Me and Kenzie both did, and I was like, "Hey, fuck this room. I got the fuck out of there."
Bro, did you see that let's see, was it last week or the week before that Aaron's wife was planning to fucking have somebody kill him?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I did see something about that, but I didn't realize that was him.
Yeah.
I seen it, but I didn't read into it, and no shit. It was like a hit for hire type shit, and he found out about it.
Well, I missed it. The thing was, I was out.
Yeah.
The dude from Ghost Hunters?
Ghost Adventures.
Yeah, Ghost Adventures. I seen that on Facebook, but I didn't read enough into it to realize that it was him. It was his wife?
Yeah.
Trying to have him murdered?
Yep.
A ghost tilted him?
Holy shit, man.
Dude,
that's fucked up. That museum is cool though. If y'all go to Vegas, it is worth going, man. It's
Zach
cool.
Bagans.
Yeah,
I'd love
cool.
to, but did y'all go in the basement?
Fuck yeah, we did.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's got the thing. What's the thing? What's the
pentagram,
5-star dude? It's all
pentagram.
Oh yeah, it's all there. I think I got a lot of pictures too, man. I got we did like the VIP tour, so we seen everything. We went everywhere. It was cool. It's cool.
Dude, it's like the one thing with all that, like a lot of that shit don't bother me, but the dolls and the clown shit. The clown shit would freak me out overall.
Yeah. And I probably shouldn't. I probably sound like a fucking weirdo, man. But where I used to live, there was a ghost, and I seen that motherfucker, and I never told nobody. Like y'all probably gonna think I'm making this shit up. Look, I had my recliner, and I could look in my living room through my kitchen, and there was a front living room. There was like a living room, and we stayed in the family room, but you could see all the way through my kitchen.
You told me this story.
Dude, and I'll tell you what, if Birdman popped on here, it gives me goosebumps thinking about it. So there was a lady in a white wedding dress standing, looking through the kitchen directly at me. And I was like, what? I could make her out pretty. I mean, she was a pretty woman, blonde hair, in a wedding dress. And I was like, what the fuck? So I told my ex, Paxton's mother, couple days later, I was like, hey, I seen something. And she said, well, remember when we bought the house, the lady had died in the front bedroom. You know, they told us about all that shit, and she had passed away, and they left her in there and then had to get her out and yada, 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 all this shit. And I was like, yeah, but hey, something's going on in here. Like, I seen that shit. It was about a month later, me and Birdman's hanging out in my living room. And he said, hey, Hap, did you see that fucking lady standing up there in your family room? I said, what lady? And I seen it plain as day, but I wasn't going to say nothing. I said, what lady? And he said, that fucking woman was standing up there in that wedding dress just now. He said, I just fucking seen her walk by, and she looked back here, and I looked at her and I seen her. And I said, I was hoping you actually did see that. I said, yeah, I fucking seen it. And he'll never forget it, dude. Me and him talk about that more than anything. He's seen the exact same shit. I didn't believe in ghosts until I fucking seen that shit. And it scared the fuck out of me. Like, I was ready to move, man. I won't even tell Paxton the story because his bedroom is the bedroom that woman died in. So I won't even tell Paxton. And I don't think it's like the spirit to hurt you or any of that shit. I don't think it's anything like that. And I don't know if that shit's real. I don't know. Until something fucking touches me, I don't believe that shit. I'm a seer to believer. But I seen that fucking ghost, man. And it was plain as day, dude.
Dude, there's like, I'll say this, and I believe that shit's there.
20 years. It's I seen it.
I'll say it 100 times. Like, I believe Dad's still around. He'll in the house somehow, because big things. My dad, like, he always chewed wintergreen tobacco. Had the pouch. It was always wintergreen.
Yeah.
Dude, no, I don't like wintergreen. I won't have nothing wintergreen. I will be walking through the house at just random times, and just wintergreen hits me.
Yeah, and that's a distinct
like,
smell.
Yeah, dude, skull wintergreen, Copenhagen wintergreen.
That's what
Distinct.
that's what Kenzie's dad dips, and I could I can smell it anywhere. Like it's a distinct smell, so that's crazy, man. Really?
You remember me
And, like,
telling you the story when I was in the Marine Corps? I was out there in Seattle, Washington, and I was they called it the wire. I was in the Marine security forces, and we were guarding the nuclear bombs for the submarines, right? So we would go out there and we'd stay out there for 3-4 days at a time. They say inside the wire, like they had a little block building that you do 12 hours on, 12 hours off, right?
Yep.
Like towers and these underground bunkers that the nuclear bombs are in. Anyway, I'll make it real short, right? So this will freak you out, dude. So I was out there, and I get off my shift and I'd go eat and I'd go to bed, right? Well, I started having these nightmares in bed, but they weren't normal nightmares. This is the true story. I swear it on my son, right? I'd be in there in bed, and then this gets crazy. This thing would be like hovering above me, and then it would fucking grab me, right? And I would be in this unbelievable struggle so bad, I fell out of a top bunk all the way to the floor, right? So then this was happening every time I went to sleep out there, right? So listen to this. So then I started having a dude would be in there while I was sleeping, because if I started moving around and stuff, I'd make him get me up.
Wake you up.
Wake me up, but I couldn't. So listen to this. So it finally got to the point where I refused to sleep, dude. I'd go stay awake for 3 days straight, right? So I would be out there. They had a pool table out there, and I'd be out there drinking coffee, right? And anyway, this is a true story. This like master sergeant, a guy that had been in the Marine Corps for 30 years, came up and he said, "Hey son, I noticed you don't sleep much out here." I said, "Yeah, I don't really like sleep." I didn't say, I wasn't telling him, you know what I mean? You don't want to tell somebody that. And he says, "You having them dreams?" He goes, you're not the only one, right? But listen to this, dude. I would literally, I don't know how long that it would last. I would literally be struggling so bad. I would wake, when I would finally be able to wake up, I'd be soaking wet and
I was
sweat.
gonna say you probably
And
be
I'd
covered in
feel
fucking
like
sweat.
I had been in a fucking, literally been in a fist fight. And it was so fucking real. And you know, want to hear the other thing that's crazy? There was times when I went in there and laid down to sleep, and I wasn't even asleep for 3 minutes, and it would start.
Oh,
I'd have a dude watching me.
Yeah.
Did anybody else have them while you were there besides the guy coming up to you and telling you that?
Yeah. They said it was like it was a fucking place was like haunted. But I mean, this thing, dude, was serious. I mean, like,
what the fuck?
It would, and you know, I remember the dream. It gives me goosebumps. It would be like hovering over me, but I couldn't make out what it looked like or nothing, right? And it's like after I'd have these dreams so many times, you'd just be waiting for it to grab you because you knew it was coming. And then when it grabbed you, it was insane.
That's
Jeff,
fucked up, man.
Look up sleep paralysis, Jeff, because I had a dealing with it once. Dude, literally in the room, I'm sitting here doing this right here. I'm in my front living room where we're doing this. I was sleeping on the couch. Well, I hadn't been sleeping good for nights, and I finally went to sleep. Your body pretty much shuts completely down, and you can't move nothing, and you can open your eyes, and it's like you're in a dream. And dude, I swear, I was on my couch sleeping, looking, and it's like a demon's looking. Like all you see is red eyes looking down at me, coming at me. Like I can't move, I can't do nothing to get out of it. And then finally your body snaps and you just out of it.
Dude, that was crazy.
Dude, it's the scariest thing I've ever been through.
Did they say it was haunted though over there in the wire?
Yeah, but not everybody in there. It didn't happen to everybody, but then I started hearing stories. There were guys that went in and are like, "I'm not going fucking out there. You're gonna have to transfer me. I'm not going in there." You know.
So they had it too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, like I said, I mean, you know, it was. The thing that was crazy was that's been 30 years ago now. You know what I mean? I'm old now, but I don't really remember. I'll bet it happened to me 30 times before I even told somebody. So then, you know, I told a dude, I can't sleep on the top bunk. I got to be on the bottom because I can't fall from fucking 6 feet up.
Right.
I'm going to fucking get
fucked up.
You know what I mean? So then I started sleeping in the bottom bed. And then what would happen was, you know, it was like this. It was the weirdest thing was I would feel like I was struggling for an hour just to try and wake myself up. You know, like I was in this just unbelievable fight but the thing was, this thing was so strong, there was nothing you could do, right? And then all of a sudden you would finally wake up. Well, then what started happening was, I guess I would holler or scream and shit and it would wake the other people up in the room. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then it finally just got to the point where honestly it wasn't worth sleeping. And here's what's crazy. I'd be out there for 3 days, then we'd leave the wire and go back to the barracks, right? I'd go in there and fucking fall asleep for 20 hours.
Yep.
You know? It was horrible, man. And then it never happened outside of being inside the wire, only in that building.
Wow.
I put in our group chat thing about sleep paralysis. Read on that, Jeff. It's some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Dude, until you see something like that or something happens to you, it's hard to believe, you know, that type shit. But like, I believe that shit happened to you, you know, like, I know that shit's real, man. Like, I know that shit, there's shit out there.
You won't hear me. I won't even talk shit about that. You know, like
that's what I'm saying, man.
Somebody like dead, anybody that's dead, you better have some respect for them. You don't know what they can't come do.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I agree. Now that I've seen it, and I'm always like that. I got to see shit to believe it. But man,
you know, like when I was over there in Iraq in the Desert Storm, you don't do it. You know, guys doing shit like taking pictures with dead bodies and putting cigarettes in the mouth of dead bodies.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, dude, don't be. That ain't smart.
Yep.
No.
Exactly. No, I believe in that shit too.
Yeah.
No, I mean, dude, I still swear, like, Dad's bedroom was above my bedroom, and you can go in there and I can sit in there and be working on something, and I hear footsteps constantly above me, and it's like, well, hell, Chris, you've heard me. When that one time I was on the phone, I was like, dude, I'm about to go upstairs and see what the hell's going on. It sounds like somebody's just walking, having a good ass time up there, and I'm about to take my gun up there in case somebody's broken this bitch.
You know, you want to hear another thing that's crazy? You know, they say those orbs that show up in photos. Well, we had like a party for my dad when he passed away up here at the bar right by the shop that we always went to, and Jen took pictures, and every one of the pictures had that orb.
Had an orb.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy, man. I'm telling you, I believe in the shit now that, like I said, now that I've seen it. I don't talk about ghost shit. I don't usually go down that path.
How many times did you see the lady in the white dress, you think?
Them 2 times.
Just
actually those 2 times. I seen her the one time I was by myself, and then I spoke to my ex about it, and she was like, you know, there's always stuff happening. Like, I'll know for a fact, I'll go up there and shut the bathroom. We had 2 bathrooms. She said, I'll make sure all the lights are off in the house. And the next morning, bathroom lights on, door would be closed.
You know,
like
what I
there'd
say
be a towel down on the ground.
Well, wait a second. Now, when that happened, I'm going to tell you how I'd be.
We didn't talk about it.
I'd say, well, no, I'm saying, look, I am fucking out of there.
I wanted to be. Fuck. I'm telling you. And then when Birdman seen it, and he was as white as a ghost. And literally, he was like, Happy, did you see that? You know, and that's my buddy. We're just back here bullshitting. We're watching TV and shit. And I said, yeah, I seen it. I said, what did you see? And he explained it to a T. And I can't make it up. And he couldn't make it up. So when he told me that, I was like, I know I'm not tripping. You know, like Birdman was like, dude, I fucking seen that woman standing there in a white, and he had no idea. He had no clue.
Hey,
I never told him.
Chris, I want to go get like a mannequin and put a white wedding dress on it and put that motherfucker in front of the front window and Happy's house.
Shit. Dude, that shit fucked me.
He gets up, say he gets up and goes to the bathroom and walks out in the living room in his underwear. Oh, that's priceless.
That shit was so fucked up, man. But
hey, you know what? How about this? when Happy's not looking at a race, if he ever gets a camper again, I'm gonna go prop her up and.
I think that's an excellent idea for a war in a wood wake up.
Fuck.
Oh,
Hey,
that'd be
and this is
priceless.
why I stay in hotels.
Oh, shit.
But then that could be. You got to think about that. You could only imagine the shit that's probably happened in some of those rooms.
Oh, I can't. No, I
You know
mean,
what I mean? Like like that sometimes freaks me out.
well,
Like
dude,
when we was in the Airbnb, Chris, and Sarah's in there taking a bath. We're like, what the fuck? You're in somebody's Airbnb taking a bath, laying in that bathtub. You don't know what the fuck they've done in that bathtub.
Exactly.
Whose asses has been in there.
well,
I'm standing up taking a shower.
buddy. That ain't no different than laying in the bed in a hotel room.
I know. Like
True.
I know. I get it.
She's bathing in her own dirt.
Yeah, we had that discussion too.
Yeah, that whole ass discussion about this.
Baths or showers. If you're sitting in a bath and you're taking a bath and you're dirty and you sit down in that water. Oh, look, Shad's in here now too because he was with us. When you take a bath
of water,
literally, she took a bath in and out. That motherfucker wasn't in there 2 minutes. That bathtub couldn't have had an inch or two fucking inches of water in it.
She must have come out dirtier than she went in.
Oh shit!
That's what I'm saying. That's what we were saying.
Oh man! But when you're sitting there, you're sitting in dirty water. I said, when you stand up, do you rinse off? And she's like, no. Like, I'm done with my bath. And I was like, well, you're as dirty as you was when you got in that motherfucker.
Hey, hey, Happy, the night that you seen the lady in the wedding dress by yourself.
Yep.
Could you even go to sleep?
No. I was fucked up, man. But I didn't tell nobody. I didn't tell my ex. Because I didn't know if it was me. Like, I didn't tell nobody. And a couple days later, I mentioned it. And she was like,
have you guys
there's been shit going on.
Have you ever seen, like the like possessions? If you go on and look some of that up, these little kids speaking in Latin backwards and shit.
Unreal.
I'm gonna tell you what, I don't ever want to witness that.
And that shit's got to be real.
Oh yeah,
it has to be real. I mean, those kids don't even know those fucking languages.
All those
to be able
stories,
to talk
all the stories. They have I grew up Catholic, right? Like at the Vatican in Rome, they have I forget what it's called now, but they've got X amount of archbishops and priests that are devoted to doing the what do they call those? The
exorcisms.
Exorcisms. Like it's a whole group of them. They got like a whole department for that. And dude, some of those real stories are just unbelievable.
I've seen some of that shit on YouTube going down rabbit holes, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because they don't even know those languages. Like,
you know what's crazy is I really don't even like to watch it now because I feel like if you watch it, you're almost asking for it or something. I don't even know. Right. Like it's bad juju.
Jeff White Eye looks like he farted, but it wasn't all farts.
I didn't.
No, I believe in it.
I'm going to tell you when my shit happened to me, like when I could finally wake up out of that, dude, I felt like I had just ran 30 miles or something. My body was so exhausted and just, dude. I mean, imagine physically struggling maybe for like, I don't even know. That's what's crazy. So you know what? I do know. So what I used to do was after that started happening, I'm just remembering this stuff now. I'd look at the time when I laid down, you know what I mean? And then there was sometimes when it was 4 hours later, but I don't know if the thing started 5 minutes after I fell asleep. But sometimes when I came out of it, I felt like I had been fighting for 4 hours. You know what I mean? It was crazy.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's like that sleep paralysis. Like, you can't open your mouth to say anything. You can't pick your arms up off your side. You can't do shit. And you got something that's coming at you. Like I said, dude, when it was at me, I was laying on the couch. Like, I couldn't do nothing. Like, I was physically, my whole body, it felt like I had 100 people holding me down, holding my mouth, and all I could do was look up and seeing something with 2 red eyes just coming right at you.
Crazy, man. Very. I mean, you know what's sad to say about it, or crazy is yeah, Jesus Christ.
God almighty, Landon. This is a family show, Landon.
I got used to it to a certain extent, but then I was like, I'm done with this.
Yeah, fuck that. That's fucking crazy.
So you know what I did? I went and beat up the officer, and then they put me in jail for 60 days and transferred me out of that bitch.
No shit.
Well,
Yep.
Like, Happy, you ever notice like the dogs or something just like staring off into something? Like I've always been told like animals can see shit too, like that.
Oh yeah, I agree,
dude. That's why I'm like.
Now, Happy, how long was it after the time you saw her by yourself that you and Birdman seen her?
Probably a month, 6 weeks.
Now, did it freak Birdman out?
Oh, freaked him the fuck out. I'm telling you right now, if I called him, told him to get on here, he'd fucking talk about it. And he'll still talk about it today like it just happened. He's better at remembering shit, and he's seen everything. He could make her out fucking perfect. Like, it was crazy as fuck, man. And when he told me, I was like, I'm really glad that you fucking seen that. Like, I thought I was fucking nuts. I haven't talked about it. He had no fucking clue. None.
Dude, that place would have been for sale the next day. I'm out. No shit.
I never told people about that shit. Birdman likes talking about it, but I never, after I seen it, I didn't want to tell people. I was like, man, I may be fucked up, you know, like, I don't know. I didn't want to talk about it. And then when he seen it, it blew me away. I was like, holy fuck, man. And I seen it that night too, clear as day. Like right now, it's just looking over and looking at somebody standing there.
I'd look around the room now and make sure she's not.
Yeah, no shit.
Would you if you thought she wasn't fake, would you marry her?
She's pretty, motherfucker.
Oh,
she was pretty. She was like a pretty lady, and you could, I mean, blonde hair in this beautiful white wedding dress.
Hey, how them titties look though?
Fuck, man. I'm actually gonna message him.
I mean, is it really cheating if it's a ghost?
Exactly.
Ask Kinsey and see what she thinks.
Oh shit!
Didn't this happen in one of the scary movies?
That shit's crazy. Chris, have you ever seen anything like that? Do you believe in ghosts and shit?
I do. I've never seen anything like that. The only thing I ever seen was there was this abandoned house that when I lived in Tennessee, and there was nobody living in it, and there was no electricity. It was nothing. Like, it was just abandoned fucking ruins of a old cabin. And I remember we'd drive by and the lights would come on. Very
really?
Yep. That's the only thing I vaguely remember. It was down some dirt road.
No shit. I see. That's enough, like, to make you think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I knew for sure that nobody lived, and nobody did live there. Like, we knew that for a fact. But.
Hey, off the subject, when my phone was charging, I was watching the news, and you know how they're going around, all these crazy liberals are going around lighting Teslas on fire. And have you seen that? Because they all hate Elon Musk. You know, they went from loving him because he voted Democrat and he was all about electric cars, right? Now they're setting them on fire. Where this dude in South Carolina out by you, Corey, he tried to go Molotov cocktail an electric car charging station and caught himself on fire. And they arrested him, and he's facing 20 years in prison now.
Yep.
What
just shows you how fucking stupid they are.
Dude, it's a
what the fuck? I ain't seen that shit. I heard about it.
Dude.
Oh yeah,
it's just you're watching the nation divide over the stupidest shit right now.
Well, the thing that's crazy is, I mean, you know, here's what's crazy. it was over 80% of civilians of people in this country are against men and women's sports. They go vote on it in Congress, and not one Democrat votes for it. They simply refuse to vote for anything that Donald Trump's about, even when 80% of the whole country agrees with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you just said. I mean, it's so crazy to even try to wrap your head around. You know, just like the whole Doge thing. Who doesn't want to save taxpayer money? You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if you're far left liberal. You want the tax money that you pay the government getting wasted? You know, I mean,
there's people mad about that whole thing they brought up. If you make under $150,000 a year, they're trying to get this where you don't have to pay income tax.
Yeah.
And all this. I'm like, these guys are doing everything they can to try to make our country better, and you guys are hating it.
It's so, I mean, it comes down, it's real simple. They just hate him so much. And, you know, here's the other thing most people don't realize. When you see them put on TV that they spent, you know, they sent $20 billion to Kazakhstan for a transgender drag show, right? Understand what's happening there is they're misappropriating funds. And then the kickback is coming back to the politicians here. So they send 20 million to Kazakhstan, and then 19 million of it comes back here through shell companies and offshore accounts and gets stuck in dirty liberal politicians' pockets. You know, so of course that's the reason they don't want it to stop. They want the money just flying everywhere, you know. I mean, I think it's crazy, and that they all say that Elon Musk is benefiting from it. He's not getting paid, and that motherfucker couldn't spend his money if he had 10 people helping him. Okay, he needs to make another dollar, like me and you need a hole in the head. You know,
or another car.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, it's so ridiculous. But I think
Elon
it's funny
Musk
when
could
they
walk up and give us $500 million each, and it still wouldn't affect anything for him.
No, but I mean, I think it's hilarious now that, like, and here's the other thing, which thank God Trump's in there. These people that are doing that is domestic terrorism. That's not vandalism. You know what I'm saying? They need to, what needs to happen now, this is where I'll really judge Trump. You need to start holding these fucking people accountable.
Look right there. Birdman. So I'm behind, but I remember sitting in the back room of Happy's house and seeing a lady in a white dress walk into the kitchen and disappear. There it is. I mean, and he's seen it. I just messaged him. I said, "Hey, are you awake? We're talking about the ghost of my old house."
You guys were smoking some shit that
I'm
night.
telling you. I said something, and he said, "I didn't know if you saw that or not." Freaked me the fuck out. See, I didn't want to tell him. Like,
is it a coincidence that we have somebody named Ghost?
Ghost? I seen that shit, man. I seen it. His name in here is Ghost.
Exactly, Ghost. That's exactly right.
Did you have you guys read into the JFK files?
No, but they just released it, right? What give us the highlights?
Something's tied up with Biden in it, ain't it?
Yeah, there's one tied up with Biden, and the one is talking about the CIA agent that basically booked it out of Washington right after the assassination happened, and he basically he was in the reserve, I think, and then he worked for the CIA, and he was one of those take care of problems people where he's not associated with any people, like basically doing something dirty. And that same company that I'm trying to remember what exactly. I'm trying to find the post, but basically the same company that is associated with Oswald is associated with him too.
Do they think the government killed him?
Yes.
Yeah.
They said that Biden.
How's Biden involved? I don't understand.
He said that Biden was a traitor to the U.S.
Oswald was in Mexico.
Oswald was in Mexico trying to get citizenship to the USSR like a week or two before the assassination.
Huh.
Yeah, he tried he was calling Biden out and said Biden was a traitor to the U.S.
Jeez.
when he was a senator.
When is the Epstein files coming out? That was supposed to happen, and then
some did. So there was some type of list or something. I know I did see that a little bit ago, not that long, a week or two ago. Something come out with names and stuff on it, but they said like the names was still already names that we'd all heard of.
yeah,
It wasn't nothing like really.
I want the real news.
Yeah, I know.
But my thing is, like I just said a second ago, not to go on a political rave here, but you know, if you expose this stuff, you're required to hold these people accountable. If you don't, what's the point? You know what I mean? It's no different than the shoplifting deal in California. If you can steal up to $900 and not go to jail, everybody's going to do
Everybody's doing it.
You know,
everybody forgets that Biden been in politics since the Civil War. That's true.
Yeah, 50 years. God, he's a booger-eating retard, though. I mean, you know what's funny? He is going to go down in history as the worst president ever. You know what I saw the other day that blew me away? In his 4 years as president, he spent 57% of the days vacationing.
Really?
57% of 4 years. So that's
no shit.
12. That's like 1,500 days. 800 of them.
2 years.
2 years. He was
over 2 years.
I mean, how the fuck can you run the biggest country in the world and be on vacation half the time? I mean, I'm not even a politician or a college graduate. I don't see. I mean, Trump works like 20 hours a day. You know what's funny? The Democrats were saying the other day, he's been in office now for almost 2 months, and they're keeping track of how many times he's went on the golf course. You ready to die laughing? They were raving. I saw it on TV. He's played golf 13 times in his first, 57 days in office, right? If you break that down, that's 7 weeks. Saturday and Sunday, that's 14 days. That means he played a round of golf on Saturday and Sunday. So fucking what?
Let him.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah, it's fun. Some of the stuff's funny, but really funny.
Birdman, and who would have thought someone would have been worse than Jimmy Carter?
Boy, exactly, but he somehow he outdid him, didn't he? He outperformed him.
Holy shit, man.
I mean, I would much rather have never been president of the United States than to have his legacy when he's done. You know what I'm saying? Like, think what they'll be saying about him. I mean, look at Jimmy Carter. People love to thrash on him, and Biden's going to be way worse.
I haven't seen much.
I'm trying to find that where that
JFK files.
Yeah.
Hey, what percentage of drag racers do you think are Democrats?
Drag racers?
I'm hoping it's a pretty small percentage.
I don't know if you can read that or not.
Oh, fuck. No.
Put that in the group chat.
Earlier.
Oh, there. Yeah, you can blow it up a little more.
As far as I can go.
I think in drag racing it's 15% or less.
I would hope so.
Basically, it says there's an envelope coming from JFK accompanying handwritten print letter dated 8/26 of 94, beginning, "Dear Senator Biden, you are a traitor," and bearing the signature of John F. Kennedy. Now, let's see. Where's the other one?
There's one person, Jeff, that's like an OG in the drag racing stuff. And he will make a post every day to just, if Trump sneezed and didn't, or burped and didn't say, excuse me, it's like news. He has to make sure everybody knows. Like, he hates Trump that bad. And I'm just like, why?
Really?
Yeah.
You don't see many in the racing community going that direction. I haven't. I haven't seen many, man.
Well, think about this for a second. Look, there has to be some kind of common sense. How can you be at home with a family and children? Imagine having a 13-year-old daughter and she's out there playing volleyball and a 6-foot tall 13-year-old, 14-year-old boy spikes the ball and breaks her fucking neck like happened to that one. How can you advocate that that's okay? I mean, how can, I don't care what your political belief is. I mean, tons of these liberal people that support this have children at home that this affects, I think, which is what blows my mind. I don't understand that. I can honestly say I'm not a hypocrite. If there was a policy or a candidate that was better for our country and they were Democrat, I would vote for them. I have no problem saying that. You know what I mean? But by the same thing, I would never vote for something like this young generation that are liberal. They're so stupid. They don't realize they're destroying their own future by supporting it.
No.
You get what I'm saying? And I say that a lot about our drag racing stuff in general. Be careful what you support because you could be hurting the future of the sport you love. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep seeing racetracks with empty stands and see if you see them there in 20 years. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. That's it. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. Just like racing, everything works off of money, whether people like it or not. You can live in a liberal fairyland where everybody deserves to get everything for free. You know what I'm saying? And show me how that works out too. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Right.
That don't pay electric bills and property insurance and property taxes. And, you know what I mean? It just doesn't.
I see where they said Vance pretty much has got the nod for the Republican Party already for when it's time to go back again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're in such bad shape, and the Democrats, they're showing now that Ocasio-Cortez is the leader of the party. She is a fucking bartender from the Bronx, New York. She's a bar whore.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a sad world. Old Trevor come on tonight?
Yeah, he come on for a bit. Yep, he was on. He just got home from the hospital. He had one of his spells where something's going on with him. Yeah, he just starts freaking out, and he feels like he's fucking dying. He said he rushed to the emergency room, and then by the time he gets there, like everything's fucking normal. He said they checked his heart and done blood tests and shit, and he's like, man, everything looks good. But by the time he gets there, he's already about half-assed back to normal.
That's
he said
crazy,
first time it's happened to him in a while. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Poor guy. What did Lippy have to say tonight? Why ain't he staying on here late no more?
He was at the track. He was chilling at the track up in the tire tonight, and he said they're still working on shit and trying to get some stuff done this week. They're about wrapped up with it.
Chris, put those in the group chat so I can read them. I'm on my phone. I can't read them.
Okay.
Who wrote this?
So this was a memorandum that basically has John Garrett Underhall, Samuel George Cummings, and then I don't know if it's like some business or something to do with the government. Oh shit, hold on. Oops, hold on, sorry. Can you read that?
The day after the assassination, Gary Underhill left Washington in a hurry. Late in the evening, he showed up at home of friends in New Jersey. He was very agitated. A small clique within the CIA was responsible for the assassination. He confided, and he was afraid for his life and probably would have to leave the country. Less than 6 months later, Underhill was found shot to death in his Washington apartment. The coroner ruled it suicide. Jay Garrett Underhill had been an intelligent agent during World War II and recognized authority on limited warfare and small arms, a researcher and writer on the military affairs. He was a first name basis with many of the top brass in the Pentagon. He was also what's that? Also on intimate terms with a number of high-ranking CIA officials. He was one of the agency's unpeople who performed special assignments. At one time, he had been a friend of Samuel Cummings of Intercomco or Interramco something, the arms broker that numbers among its customers the CIA. Ironically, Klein Sporting Goods of Chicago, from whence a mail order allegations was purchased by Oswald. Huh. No fucking shit.
Hey, have you guys seen the video of all of the what's the name Trendre Araga gang that they've deported back to Venezuela? You see how they treat them guys?
No.
Awesome. Dude,
Pretty rough.
You ever seen the prison in what's that country? It begins with a Salva. I can't even remember the name of it now.
Salvador.
Maybe it is El Salvador. That's it. Where they have all the MS-13. They got the worst.
Oh, I've seen that
members.
shit.
Okay, they make them be hunched over. Have
Yep.
you seen that?
Yep.
If they ever move them, they have to be completely bent at the waist when they walk.
Yeah, like face the ass with the guy in front of them.
Face the ass, and then they keep them in these cells. The lights never turn off. They don't have beds, and nobody talks.
Wow.
And they basically treated them. The Americans treated these guys the same way.
Really?
Do you see them cutting their hair? Corey, did you see the video of that?
I'd like
they
to
took
watch
them in
that.
and buzzed all their heads, got them chained at the ankles, chained at the feet.
Damn. Well, good. Where'd they get the majority of them from?
Oh, I've gotten them all over the place.
From all over?
New York City. They're getting them everywhere. Yeah.
Happy should do a new version of Reading Rainbow. Keep reading for the class, jackass. Oh, fuck. Jeff can't see it. He couldn't read it. I don't know if the CIA was involved. George Bush was head of CIA.
You know what I think that was? I'm watching it on TV right now. I think that's when they unloaded them off the plane in Venezuela. I think that was their people doing that.
Well,
when
good.
They took them into custody. Yeah.
YouTube have crazy documentaries on that place. They don't eat meat, no blankets, lights never off, no outside contact. Their families don't even know if they're alive.
Yep. I just watched the other day. Crazy.
If we had more prisons like that, people wouldn't want to fucking go.
Yeah.
You ain't shit.
They wouldn't be out there doing the shit they're doing today if we had places like that.
All them little Mexicans don't look real tough in there.
Yeah, exactly.
And they make them sit around in their underwear all day. Hey, if you guys haven't,
bullshit.
Hey, here's my thing. Watch. I think I told you the last time on here. I don't know if I did or not, but if you haven't watched 1923,
we're going to. Me and Kenzie's going to. I told her that you said it was fucking fire, and
it's
you
better
and Jen binged it.
We binged it, yeah. Now we caught up, so you get to only watch one episode on Sundays, ruining my life.
So it is every Sunday now this season?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. It's good, though.
I need to get Paramount, damn it, I guess.
Oh, yeah. We watch a bunch on there. Motherfuckers in El Salvador got that act right to them. Yeah, I mean, did you all see that there was I can't remember what state it happened in, but there was when they assassinate somebody, they did it by firing squad here in the United States.
South Carolina.
Oh,
did they do it?
That guy was in South Carolina that they shot.
Now they just did that, right? a week or so ago.
Yeah. Do you know
Yeah.
what's crazy about that? I watched a big thing on that too. I didn't know this, dude. Lethal injection is not like a good way to go.
No, they said this shit could be brutal and be a couple hours. And then if it don't work, you know.
So this guy, he's like, he's the only smart one. The easiest way to go out is a gunshot to the head.
Yeah, they said shoot me. You got three of them shooting you at once. Three guns.
They had a whole firing squad on him.
Yeah, well, I forget what they said. Was it three guys behind
three shooters?
Three shooters behind a panel shooting through a hole. Yeah. You know, I think back in the day when they used to do that, I heard they would give 5 guns loaded, but only one gun had a real live round in it, and that way none of the 5 people knew who actually killed them. Now, I don't know if they do it like that now. I've heard that before, though.
Huh. Yeah, Birdman, it's 2 seasons. Jeff said they binged the whole first season, then they watched 2 or 3 episodes of the next season, was already caught up with today.
Yeah, it was a buzzkill.
Happy, would you be paying taxes? You would be paying taxes. I ain't never paying taxes. I promise you that.
Hey, Corey, bleep that out for the IRS.
Yeah, no shit. I ain't paying no taxes.
Now, hey, here's Happy in tax court. The judge says, "Now, how the fuck you got 12 G bodies and ain't paid no federal tax?" I know. The judge looks at him. Don't play with me, boy. I know them 22-inch wheels be costing lots of money.
Oh fuck, man.
Hey, you got.
This is what you'd say.
I played the 5th.
Hey, let me give you an Ezra story that'll crack you guys up. So Saturday night, he goes downtown Indy with all his buddies and a bunch of girls to a bar crawl thing, like for St. Patty's Day, you know. So he was telling me all week, you know, I gotta have my drip on. I'm meeting up with this shorty, you know what I mean? All this stuff, right? And he's like, "Dad, let me borrow your gold chain." I said, "Come on over and get it." But if you lose it, it's $8,000, right? Yep. Anyway, he didn't come get it, right? So when he's downtown there, like midnight or something, I text him and he said, "I'm lit," right? And I said, "How's your little shorty doing?" And he texts back, one word, valid. Dude, I about fell off this couch in here.
Oh, it's fucking awesome, man.
Valid.
I love it. I love it.
That needs to be the new. Make a TRS shirt and on the back one word, valid.
Valid.
Oh
yeah.
shit.
That shit's funny, man. That kid cracks me up sometimes.
That's funny.
That's awesome, man.
That means wear nice clothes.
Wear nice clothes. He's going to be with a nice looking young lady. Being lit means he's drunk. Valid means that's right.
Birdman over here.
Oh, Birdman knows the fucking slang, apparently.
Fuck.
That's hilarious.
Oh, shit, man.
So what's going on? What are you? Are you ready, going somewhere this weekend? Happy?
No, chilling. Got dig or die this weekend.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
that's this weekend. But I'm chilling. Try and get some shit caught up. Then next Wednesday I'll fly out to meet Mike and Limpy. Go to Florida.
Yeah.
Thursday's that deal down there. Then hopping back on a plane Friday and coming back for Cincy Street Nights Friday night.
Oh, okay.
Next Friday night.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? I might bring that new car we built over there on that to Edgewater to test.
Come on.
What could we enter over there?
Well, shit, you can just test if you want to.
Oh, will you have testing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
We might do that. Yeah, but you can't test and enter a class, right?
Mm-mm.
No.
But we have Runs 650.
Oh boy.
Come
And you
again?
can test all the index racers get hits.
Come again.
Yeah, no shit. Now there is that is where we're running that small tire with the rules. It's got to have stock front suspension, stock firewall, no billet, shit on the motors. It's got to have stock floor to the main hoop of the cage.
Yeah.
$100 buy-in, and then that's all going to have a point series. The max we're paying out's $1,000. It's $100 buy-in. The max payout's $1,000, and we're breaking it down 4 ways: 600, 200, 100, and 100. So if there's 20 cars, that's $2,000 in the pot. $1,000 is going to go to the year-end point series.
Oh, okay.
We're going to keep track all year long and see how that goes, just for that one class.
Yeah.
And I hated that we done that, because now all the other classes want to do a point series throughout the whole year. And I'm like, man, we're just doing it for this one deal. Let us do this, and we'll try and work some shit out later.
Yeah.
Even like we was talking on doing some combined stuff in the future. Like, I think that would be cool.
What do you mean combined?
Combined points, like for certain events. How me and you was discussing that,
like
for
a series, yeah.
Yeah. For next year or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people would, well, I shouldn't say that, because our last experience wasn't as good, but I don't think the guys are going to bitch that have to pay 20 or 25 for a tech card. That was how we did it, and that money all went into a pot for the class winners, right? So the guys that know they're not going to go to this race or this race in the series, no, they don't have a chance to win those points, they don't want to pay for the tech card. So you got, like everything else, you're going to take you got to listen to some bullshit. But
I think it's good for the ones that do want to participate, and that's the ones at the end of the day, the ones you want.
I agree, yeah.
The guys that want to be there, that want to support, that's the ones you want. It's going to benefit them in the end. And
yeah,
I care about all of them, but fuck, man, at the end of the day, you got to think, hey, $25 ain't gonna fucking break you, brother.
Yeah.
If you're here racing at this event, $25 ain't gonna kill you.
Yeah,
I promise you.
No, I think that's cool. I think it is, but
I do too.
Once again, I think unfortunately, I think that there's probably close to 50% that don't like it, and simply don't like it because they don't want to pay the $25.
Exactly.
Yep,
exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to ever. I don't know, but what I do think? I think that there's like I said the other day. I think that, especially right here in this area between Moore in the Woods, like Lake Cumberland, KD, Magnolia,
exactly.
The only one there that you get a lot of the same cars at them.
Yep. I agree.
I think some of them guys would like that.
And I think that's enough races, like we talked to, just out of the 4 or 5 tracks right there with an event or 2 a year is enough that makes one guy's whole season.
Mm-hmm.
Just hit those races and be done.
Dude, they should be doing that out there in North Carolina, especially back when they used to have Darlington and Dig or Die and 710. You know what I mean? If you've got 3 or 4 races that are halfway substantial, that are that close to each other.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree.
100%. Yeah, I don't know.
Corey, you ready?
Yeah, I'm getting that sleepy point, so I got to finish
a bite
packing
to
more.
Yeah, I gotta go to the shop in the morning. So,
what time you gotta be there?
Noon, so I could actually sleep in a little bit.
Noon. That's when my. Well, hell, I know that's happy. It's about the same. That's when our alarm clocks first go off.
Shit.
Have you been getting up early, Hap?
Fuck yeah, 7:30.
God damn. The Earth rotate off its axis?
Nah, I did sleep in the other day. It was about 9:30. Every once in a while. Hey, was Billy glad to get the car moved, Chris?
I actually really haven't talked to him, so
I figured he was probably pretty excited, man, seeing it going to the next step.
yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen him since Friday when we took all the cars out and stuff like that Friday night and fucked around, but
Did Eric go up and get the car? Did he go pick it up? Do you know?
I would assume so, yeah, because Billy hasn't had time.
Gotcha.
Yep. That's cool. I'm glad that it's I mean, all I used to do is wire it and that shit's ready to go.
Yeah. But man,
fun.
I know dude, his wiring is fucking spectacular. But I think he'll have that. A lot of people probably think it's crazy. It takes 2 weeks to wire a car like that, but that's really not, I bet he'll have it done in probably 12, 13, 14 days and be ready to hit the dyno.
Hey, you know that guy that does all the pro mods? Michael Kurt Button or something?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He bangs them things out in 3 days.
Oh, I know.
The highest end wiring jobs on the planet. You see
He is killing it. Yeah. Burton, I think's his last name. Michael Burton. Button. Is that it?
Bunton.
Button a baseball. Button and O-N.
Yeah, I have seen his stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't even saying that. I'm sure what's his name does beautiful wiring too. I was just kind of blown away at how fast I follow him on Facebook and I've seen his posts like delivered Friday, picked up on Monday. Complete fuel tech with everything. You know what I mean? Every sensor. That's crazy, dude.
I put it out there. Anybody that can do any sort of wiring, I don't care what the time frame is, you got my respect because I can't do that shit. It drives me crazy.
It would take me 3 months to wire it, and then it still wouldn't work.
It's fucking tough.
Yeah,
I run one wire on my RC car, and I'm already in the weed.
I can't handle that shit, man. It's too tedious, and then I want it to look good, and got fucking wire everywhere.
Yeah.
GMC single cab SCR on a raffle is nice. That is a nice ass truck. Have you seen it yet?
Oh, you guys, yes, that is the nicest fucking truck I've ever seen.
It looked nice, man. Looked like it was very professional assembled.
I mean, it's got an LME 416 in it. Like,
damn,
that bitch is that dude put some fucking money in that truck.
I'm sure.
It's got fucking he took Denali seats out of a Yukon Denali for front seats. It's got the center console out of a Yukon Denali.
Damn.
That truck is probably the nicest fucking vehicle out of that entire fleet.
Damn, man. It looked nice.
Yep. I'm gonna be a little sad when that truck goes.
Now, did he take possession of it, or is he doing that for that guy?
Nope. He took possession of it.
Did he really?
Yep.
Damn, man. Hell yeah.
Yep. That truck is very, very, very nice.
Hey, Hap, when you ready to get that new G body, get a small block slapped in there.
I know. I told Kenzie today we were out there. We went out there and was looking at us. I'm gonna holler at Jeff, see what all parts he's got laying around, see if he got a crank and some rods and shit.
All kinds of shit.
I can't fucking see it. And that's even what Jason said last night, because he called me late last night and we were talking about it. And he's like, man, I guarantee there's stuff just laying and that you could put together pretty budget friendly and build a pretty nasty piece.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'd build an 18-degree head, 406 or something bizarre, a 421 probably tops.
Yeah.
But it is actually ready to drop an engine in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything is still wired. I guarantee I could hook the battery up and everything power up. Like When I sold the engine, all I did was unhook the engine and pull it out and sell it.
What's the trans in it?
It's a BTE Glide.
Oh shit!
Yep, it's got a PTC converter. It's got a nice Glide in it,
Dude, I gotta listen. Listen to what I got up here. I'll send you a picture tomorrow. I got a drop-in ready 434 stock block, small block Chevy with
No
a fogger and a plate.
Good shit in it.
Hold on, let me think here. Well, the bad side on it, the only thing that's bad on it is it's like an 11-to-1 motor. It's a pump gas motor, really.
Right.
But it's got an Eagle crank and H-beam rods and a set of Pro Max heads on it. It's the motor that was in the white Chevy 2 that I won when I won the raffle.
Oh yeah. No shit.
Yeah, but I mean that's remember Jasper tried to race it.
Yeah.
With the rear end out of it.
Yeah.
I mean it's a good sounding motor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I would like to build something on and actually get it in it and get that car out.
Yeah, I would. I would if I was you.
It'd make a good car and I could be out in no time. I mean, it's plumbed, it's ready to go. Everything's there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Paul, Spotify pulled the copyright stuff on, just wiped it all out. So wiped my whole Spotify and everything out. So I had to start fresh on Spotify again.
Now, will you be able to upload this one?
Possibly, but the problem is where we had that music in two different parts. I don't know if they'll
hit it or not.
Yeah.
How long can you legally play copyrighted music on anything before it gets a copyright strike?
Dude, it can play for I don't know on Spotify. I know on YouTube it can play for a second or 2 seconds and they'll pick up on it.
See, I heard guys.
What music got you in trouble?
There was something, I guess, in 3 of the episodes that we had just did the audio upload for podcasts, so somebody could just listen to it on their phone or just not see the video, just the audio portion of it. And dude, Spotify trashed my whole account over it. 3 copyright strikes, and then I got a nasty email from YouTube about this stuff, like with Pinata Farms and all that. So I just said, well, got to pull the plug on that stuff.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's almost like the anti-First Amendment in a way. You know?
Like, YouTube's not as bad on the music end. They'll give you a chance to at least erase the songs out of the context.
Yep.
But Spotify, they didn't play.
Facebook just keeps making you shed ad revenue with.
That's what it's doing me. Yep. Yeah. I'm having to share ad revenue with fucking everybody every week. I'm like, damn.
People don't.
You making money off Facebook, Abby?
Yeah, a little bit.
You know what's funny? I keep getting a message that I need to turn something on to get paid, and I can't figure out how to do it.
Yeah,
it's easy. Kenzie reset my phone up the other night, which it ain't nothing. Like a good month for me, it's like $250, but it just goes straight into the fucking bank account. She's got a bank account linked to it, and she's got to pay taxes on this shit.
Oh yeah,
that's my income.
To be filing tax return, bitch.
That's the only thing I got taxes coming out on fucking Facebook.
Lord have mercy.
I'm killing it though, man. Made like $2,000 last year.
Oh shit. That's hilarious.
Oh
shit. We'll end on that note, guys. But I will say next week, I'm not sure on when because I have a very screwed up week next week. So, and then leaving on Wednesday, I don't know. Wednesday morning. So,
I'm doing the same. I'm flying out Wednesday morning.
So,
are you going to Florida, Corey?
No, I'm going back to Rockingham for Battle for the Thrones.
Oh, I figured you wouldn't be missing that all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive deal.
Can't go into it anyway.
I don't think he can get in.
Oh, you can't? There's not.
No media.
There's no. Yeah, it's not public.
I'm
that's
going
right. He's
live.
gonna call for his YouTube, right?
I'm gonna tell Cletus, kiss my ass, man. I'm going live for the whole fucking thing. Sit out there with a tripod.
That's why, right? Because
Shit.
it's all for Cletus's YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, dude, I'm stoked to actually go to Battle for the Thrones because Rockingham's front side's good, and I really want to see what radio cars can do on it.
He'll be fast.
And the radio content really did good for me. So chase it and see. That way I've got a month of everything I can kind of compare and contrast a little bit on some stuff. So, but I'll be live this weekend, Dig or Die. So y'all tune in.
Oh yeah, cool.
I might join. I might cue you in. I might do some commentary on Dig or Die if I'm not doing anything this weekend.
Yeah,
I got to figure out how that works with the YOLO box.
Okay.
I still haven't really figured that out on it yet, but I'll see.
Right.
But yeah, so guys, been a good week. Like I said, just pay attention. I'll try to figure out maybe Monday, or if not Monday, figure something out. If not, we'll skip a week and come back. I don't know. We'll have all kinds of shit to talk about then. 2 weeks content. So
for sure.
Appreciate everybody tuning in.
Yes,
everybody be safe. Y'all racing. Just remember, support all our little brands. If you ain't got good shocks and struts yet, hit that guy up. Shit, I can't point. Yeah, down there. This guy, he still knows a thing or two about glue and pumping his fists. And Happy, he'll sell you a shirt that says, I sold you this shirt just so I could say F the IRS.
That's right.
That's right.
Fuck them. Cash only.
Hey, Happy, holler at me tomorrow. We'll get a motor in that G body. You heard me?
All right. I'm gonna bring some shocks up to you too.
Yeah,
we do just about them.
Yeah, and we do payment plans and everything, right?
There you go. Damn right.
Lady, hey, your old lady got a job. She can get the credit up here.
That's right. That's right.
He got you on that Affirm.
Yeah.
And you do. You was always messing with Vikings, weren't you?
Yeah.
It's got Vikings on all four corners, coilovers.
Oh, the G
doubles.
Body?
Yep.
Yep.
It's got double adjustable Vikings on all four. It's got the front with the like the honeycomb style spring.
Yeah, you want to get rid of that.
It's still got the stock bucket in it.
Yeah.
You know, like it don't have a long travel shock.
We'll hook that up there. We gotta get you sitting right, boy.
I can't, man. I'm excited about it.
Doing wheelies in the streets.
That's right.
We can't be having the same conversation 3 years from now with it sitting in the same place in the barn.
No, it ain't. I'm actually been working. I'm proud of myself. I'm gonna get some shit out this year. Finally.
Keep it up.
All right, guys.
All right, guys.
We out, y'all.
Later.
See y'all.
Good night.